Here we go. We got a playoff game with the Knicks and the Pistons tonight. Both Foxy and I are on the Pistons side. We'll have the Nuggets and the Clippers. We'll get you ready for that game. The Maple Leafs are 1-18 in elimination games in their last 19. It's absolutely amazing. What a stat there. We've got 3 Major League Baseball games to talk about tonight as well. Boston and Toronto are scoreless in the second inning. Philadelphia, Washington, scoreless in the fourth inning. And then Detroit. Actually, we got 2 more games. We got Detroit at the Angels, and then Colorado visiting San Francisco. I like Detroit's offense tonight against Kikuchi. What's going on there, Foxy? How are you, man?
Doing all right. Recovering after that, the actual joy, the elation of watching the Lakers lose. We lose 2 future bets on it, but anytime I can watch the Lakers lose, I am excited. It's great. A flawed team that I said with the trade. And quite frankly, I still think going forward, the Mavs are in a better position than the Lakers. So
did you hear what JJ Redick said after the game too? He goes, we gotta be in championship conditioning.
With a 40-year-old, 41-year-old guy.
I don't think he was talking about LeBron.
Yeah, no, he's talking about Luka, but the same thing. But again, Luka's got to actually buy into that. Luka's kind of in that same mindset, sometimes a little bit of Jokic, where he's like, my talent's my talent. I'm fine. Not that Jokic is there, but Jokic has never come out and tried to look like Embiid.
But Jokic has gotten in shape. There's no doubting Jokic's fitness at this point.
Well, but if you actually look at Luka versus now and 3 years ago, he's better than what he was. He's not the same. That's why, I mean, if you watch the whole series, he was great in the first half and okay in the second half. Kind of consistently. Kind of was since he kind of covered the Lakers. That's why the first bets would be, hey, Luka had 15, 20 points in the first quarter. He finishes half at first, and then he finishes the game at like 30. And yeah. But no, they attack Luka defensively, which is what you're going to do. If you're going to put Austin Reeves and Luka on the floor at the same single time, my guards should be able to drive and get in the paint at will. There is no big men. I love Mark Williams tweeting back to them smiley faces. That was kind of hilarious to me, because if they had Mark Williams, they'd probably win that series. Quite frankly, because you're going to add a 7'1" big who can play defense, that can get lobs, that can stand stout against Gobert. And Gobert, I love that he had a chance to basically prove everybody wrong, because everybody and their mother had Gobert under 8.5. Yeah. That the line got bent all the way down to 6.5. And I said 6.5, he can fall into this just by offensive rebounds. And quite frankly, the first half, it looked like that's what it was. They did not care where they shot anywhere on the court, because they knew Gobert had the ball afterwards and he was going to get a dunk. He just absolutely dominated the game. They had one chance when they opened up the second half and were starting to get all the calls, and they got Gobert's third right away. And then 3 minutes later, they got Gobert's fourth. And he stayed on the floor, and they did not go after him. That was a massive mistake by them, because it allowed him to come back in the fourth quarter with only 4 fouls, never picked up another foul, and just basically dominated. But we've got games that are going on today, so we'll talk about them there. So a couple looks that I like in this Pistons game. If you look at the splits of home and away, there is some very interesting things to look at. Brunson's done very good away. I just don't know the health of him, so I'm not really getting in Brunson's way in any way, shape, function, or form. But the guy who's actually excelled at home, which is the play we're on, is Tim Hardaway. Hardaway basically had 15 and 14 in the 2 games at home. He shot better from 3 from home. So there's a couple ways you could take this if you want. I'm personally I gave his points at 12.5. I love those points. I've also have a small personal play on his threes at over 2.5 at -110. He hit 4 and 7 in the 2 games at home. So he's going to get plenty of shots to be able to take that up. The other play that I haven't given out, but I'm on, and I'm on a half unit on this, Mikal Bridges over 14.5. Another guy who played really, really well away from MSG, kind of been more the scorer.
What's the play? Mikal Bridges over what?
14.5 points.
Okay.
And I put a half unit on that. Yeah. Couple other plays that you could take. Personally, I'm on Kate Cunningham over 6.5 rebounds. That's personal because it's juiced. It's juiced at minus 128, and I don't want to give a 128. I'm on Cunningham at 20 points, 6 rebounds, and 8 assists. I think that has a very good chance. He's hit that mark in every single game. Mikal Bridges over 4.5 rebounds. That is something that should be already on the sheet, plus 142. I'll make sure that it is real quick.
Okay. And by the way, I misspoke. The Maple Leafs are 1-13 in their last 14 elimination games. So
yeah,
good luck with that, guys. Anyways, back to the NBA. Game's about to tip.
So Mikal Bridges over 4.5 rebounds. I like it plus 149. I've actually bet this to 6 at plus 300. If you look at the last couple of games he's had 6 at least in every single game except one. He had 5. So I'm kind of taking my shot that he'll be able to get that 6th one today, like he did last time. I'm personally fine with that. Karl Anthony Towns. The only way to get on Karl Anthony Towns is the play that we're on, which is, to me, if you want to take the over 1.5 threes and the 20 points. It's so many times in these games, especially in the playoffs, because they've been lower scoring, that you get a 23 or 24.5, and he gets to the main number, but he just can't get above to the next time. You want to take it, but they're paying juice to go to 25, so 25 is plus 120, but his number is actually 22.5 at minus 130. I'm just going to take the 20 and 2 threes because if he gets there, that's how he's getting there. So should be a good game. I'm interested to see how the Pistons come out here, and we'll take it from there. Hockey-wise, we're on the Senators. I think it's still 0-0 last time I looked.
Yep.
I'm also on the under in this game, under 5.5. We've got 1 minute left of the period, so it comes through. And I'm going to take a small shot on the Minnesota Wild tonight.
Why?
Playing at home, desperation. Vegas hasn't been looking very good. Too many penalties. I kind of think that'll continue tonight. So,
okay. NBA game is underway. 2-0 Knicks very, very quickly. So it's just underway. Let's talk about this game coming up later tonight. Before we do that, what up, everybody? I know there's quite a few of you watching right now on X, some of you on YouTube. Make sure you throw your best bets in the chat. You got any questions about bets tonight? We'll take them as well and just say, hey, what is up? Good to see everybody tonight. So, Foxy, you and I were talking about the Nuggets and the Clippers. You're going to break it down from a statistical thing. I am worried about the Nuggets just getting blown out tonight is my only concern. I think the desperation, Kawhi is going to have a monster night. I still think that the Nuggets win this series, but you have different thoughts on this game. And the Clippers are 6.5 point favorites. Like, this is a big spread in this series. Is this the biggest spread in the series? 6.5? It's got to be.
I think there's been another 6.5 points.
Okay.
Yeah, I do like the 6.5 with the Denver. The line's gone down to 6 in most shops and most places to shop around.
Okay.
I do think the Clippers are going to play better than they did at home, but Kawhi's got 20 points. This is kind of what the thing we just talked about with Cat and some of these prop bettings, especially in the playoffs. I expect a lower scoring game. I'm not expecting a massive under. The under's dropped 4 points already, so you can't play the under with that line. At 6.5, I'm going to take the points because I worry right now the Clippers have not shown up. They are one of the more talented teams, but Harden hasn't looked great. Kawhi hasn't had that game except for one game that he got over 25 points. And he's going to have to get over 25 points because you can take 2 and 2 together. If you want to take the Clippers, take Kawhi, 20 points in the Clips because the only way they're getting there is if he gets there and has a monster game. Powell hasn't shot well consistently. Harden has kind of been here or there. I do expect a little better Harden tonight. Zubac has been your most consistent player. Over 17.5, over 18.5, depending on what books you have. I do like that from a points perspective. But the fact that Gordon's averaging 15 points in this game, Christian Braun, and they just seem to look like they wanted a little bit more, and especially when they're going to the bench.
Yeah.
They're winning the bench points, which is not something you expected them to do. So Murray's been playing great, and when Murray plays great, the team generally wins because that's their consistent second scorer. And because who knows what Michael Porter you get on a day-to-day basis? Maybe 10 points, maybe 3 rebounds. Not exactly what you want for $38 million, but he is definitely questioning sometimes the effort that he puts out there. So,
okay, well, little breakdown of tonight's game. The only bet I have in that game is the Jokic triple-double. And again, I don't feel great about it, but I bet it 4 games so far. It's hit 3 times. So I'm playing with house money. And I think that he's always in the mix for it right now. Maybe he gets a Sombor double, which is him getting the points, the rebounds, and falling short on the assists, or maybe on the rebound side, but he's just been unstoppable. Now, he hasn't scored much in this series. You're right. This is the guy
I took his under at 50.5. It's dropped to 48.5.
Yeah. PRA.
His PRA. I do love his rebounds assist at 21.5. That is a play. I just haven't wrote it yet. Okay. So over -120. We've already talked about Zubac. I'm on his points over. I got it at 17.5. It's kind of in some shops 18.5. That's a bit about what you're looking at. So shop around. And there's a couple other things I'm going to take a look at to kind of see some numbers, some stuff. But yeah, but for the most part, those are the main plays that I'm going to be out in those games. So it should be a good game. I expect it to be a little closer game. I expect it to be low scoring.
I hope you're right.
Probably around the 210 mark. My worry is if Murray comes out, Murray's the key. If Murray comes out and scores 20 points, they probably win the game.
20? That's it? Just 20? Yeah. I think if Jokic goes off tonight, that might not be great for the Nuggets.
I don't think Jokic is going to go off. I mean, it's a question of this is what right now. So as a mind sign looking at this game, you have to say, is Ty Lue going to completely adjust what he did last game and say, hey, we're going to limit Jokic and we're going to make the others beat us, and Murray beat him for 41 points? And does he do the opposite this game and say, okay, well, we're going to give Jokic more time on the outside. We're going to kind of clamp down on Murray and sees what happened. I mean, personally, to me, I would have Kawhi cover Murray and that's it, and play Jokic the same way you've been playing him. But we'll see what they do.
They've kept him. I feel like they keep him off the boards, but then you look at the end of the night and he's got 12, 15 rebounds. It's amazing.
Well, that's because the Clippers haven't shot well. They've kept him off the offensive boards. They've done a great job at that. But he still gets the primary rebounder essentially for Denver. There, Christian Braun is probably your best offensive rebounder in this series for Denver. As the majority of his rebounds come from the offensive side, which has been big because that's all hustle. All right, the Maple Leafs score first. They're up 1-0.
Right. Should we back the Sens live? Get a big price on the Sens now?
No, because
I'm talking about the rest of us that haven't gotten in on this game.
If you want to put a smaller play, you haven't been on that. They're at home. I do think the Sens are going to score. The only question is, do the Sens score before the Maple Leafs score again? So their biggest thing I was counting on in this game is Allmark continued to be the better goalie in this series.
What about a plus?
It's plus 200 right now if you want.
Well, you get a little 20% bonus on a $20 bet plus 252. I think I got to take it.
Yeah, if you have nothing else in hockey. It's not
I mean, this is the only thing I got tonight in hockey. So, yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I think the Maple Leafs probably choked this away. This is their MO, but let's see. They're on the road. I'm getting a plus 252. Let's take the Sens on the money line. Why not? Sens money line. Add it to the list. Let's have a better night than we did last night and the same type of night we had 2 nights ago. So been up and down a little bit, and hopefully we'll get back and win a ton of money tonight. Hit the like button, and our boy Daniel Barry is in the house. What up, Dan?
Yep.
How are you, pal?
I'm waiting for Jeff because his Littler dart play did not work. Just to let him know.
Did you tail his Littler dart play?
I put $10 on it.
Oh my God. That's worse than him making the bet.
No, it wasn't. I put $10 on it with him, and I took that with
don't blame him for losing that bet, though.
Hardaway to get 10 points. And the one thing I was going to say when we kind of swept off the Denver game pretty quick, but Jokic steals, probably something to continue playing. It just continues to be kind of a cash cow. He did not only get one last game, but he got two in game 4. He got 1 in game 3, 3 in game 1, 2 in game 1. That's kind of where the energy level is playing, and I still think he continues to get a steal. So that's something to kind of look at. And I think he's going to go over his threes tonight, which is the other thing, because I do think he's going to get a little bit more time and space tonight.
Okay. Very good. So Stenberg, Littler did hit in the second match. He missed by 1 in the first.
I know. I got up a parlay where he just won the match, but yeah.
We can't even see your head, Foxy. You got to sit up a little bit, buddy. Just a little bit.
Like, I don't know why.
Like you look like your Dr. Evil's little mini-me. That's how short you look right now.
What he was going on with yesterday?
I don't think that's why he was calling you mini-me. I just think, the chair is really down low. Probably saying that because you're follically challenged, which is not a nice thing at all to say.
I don't really care. That kind of stuff I've kind of.
When did you start losing your hair?
In my 40s.
Oh, that's pretty good. You lasted till your 40s, man.
Yeah,
that's really good. You get half your life with hair.
I've only been shaving it myself probably for the last year and a half.
Look at Stenberg's comment. Did you see the guy jump for the stands in Pittsburgh? It's because he tailed keg for the last 2 months.
Oh, that's terrible.
Somebody came out in the stands and sent out a tweet and just said the guy was completely ripped. An inning before he jumped off the balcony, he ripped his shirt off and poured a beer all over himself. And he did not jump on purpose, even though it looked like it. He jumped out of his seat, fell over, cracked his head, and he's in critical condition.
Yeah, it's sad.
He probably ain't walking again. I mean, he landed right on his head. So
no, apparently he had a girl with him too. So I mean,
he had a girl. He was actually with 3 other people, a friend and a woman of the friend, and then his girlfriend. So don't get that drunk. I don't know why you'd get that drunk.
Especially at a baseball game, that's going to be very expensive.
The
Knicks are coming out and putting it to him. So Bridges has got 6. Towns has got 3 and 3. Yep. Anunoby's got 5. Not a lot of defense coming here from Detroit.
18-8, 9-0 run for the Knicks, 6:48 to play in the first quarter. But, I mean, this the Knicks had to come out in order to win this. They got to build a nice little lead. Detroit's going to be fine. They're down 10. They've got plenty of time to get back in this thing. But the Knicks look focused. No question. And you're looking at Bridges. Bridges is one of your bets here. He's got 6 points already.
Yeah, I'd like him to get a rebound already.
He's off to a great start here with 6 points. And I would think, let me go look at his live line. What do you think they bumped his live line up to? 15.5?
20.
20?
Yeah, with 6 points in the first. I mean, you got.
Should I bet the under 20? I mean, is he really going for 20?
He had 23 the one game in Detroit. So
18.5. So yeah, it's right there.
Yeah. I'm not touching anything live.
No, you already went into stuff. You already went into stuff, and you're in a good position there. You would like to see Bridges get something. 2 baseball games still going on. Philly leading Washington 1-0. That game has moved into the 6th inning already. Taijuan Walker, 5 shutout innings, a 1-hit baseball with a couple Ks. Brad Lord pitching well too, although Alec Boehm does have an RBI. He knocked Max Kepler in after a double. Boston and the Blue Jays scoreless in the 3rd, and Jalen Duran has Jalen Duran. Now you know that I'm thinking basketball is on my mind. Jaren Duran has got a double. He's 1 for 2, and there's not a lot going on in that game right now.
No, there's not. And so they can't miss. It's not good if OG joins the scoring here.
Well,
And
again, it's first
four
quarter.
guys scoring here.
We've seen a lot happen.
But it has. But just say from a Pistons perspective, the Knicks have always had the better team. The question is they really haven't played well together. I mean, you saw Jalen Brunson, as we talked about tremendously, and really he stopped doing it once they got to Detroit, is just dribbling the basketball. Stop dribbling the basketball, pass the basketball, move it around, and use the sum of your parts because the sum is much better. You have the better players. Just the Pistons were playing like a better team. There's a big three by Tobias Harris.
There you go. There you go. A turnover and a tray. So plenty of time left. I almost want to. I mean, how many points are we getting with the Pistons? This ain't gonna be a blowout.
No, I'm not saying it's gonna
be a 7.5.
But yeah, it is kind of shocked that you're already getting that many points. It's a 10-point game.
Down to 5.5 real quick. So it was 7.5 for a second. Then if I can get a 7.5 again, I might get in on the Pistons double dip. 6.5 at DraftKings. 7.5. I'm gonna get in on this, Foxy. Nope, back down to 5.5.
Well, that's because they keep hitting threes.
Yeah, they're just hanging in there. So 6.5. I guess 6.5 is not a bad number. That's what I got last time live, and they lost by 6.
I'm saying the Knicks are hitting threes.
Oh, the Knicks are hitting threes. Yeah,
it's 28-15.
Really? Are the Pistons going out like this?
They're moving the basketball very nicely. Brunson's got 11 points in the first quarter.
Oh my God, another 3.
Bridges has got 6. Towns has got 5 rebounds. Detroit's kind of struggling to find an offense right now. They just got to survive. Right now, they're shooting 20% for 3. Maybe stop shooting threes.
What is it, 25-15, and we're only getting 6.5.
28-15.
28-15. They have not changed the number at BetMGM. I wonder what FanDuel's giving me.
FanDuel is 7.5.
FanDuel has 7.5. Then I'm going to hit it if I can get 7.5. I'll take that. I'll take that live. Now I could lose double. Although I got like a plus 280 because I took a Durant hit and
I just want to know, are you on your Avalanche? Are you playing Homer play?
I am not playing that game tonight. I think they're gonna win.
Okay.
But all right, Pistons plus 7.5 is my play. Pistons plus 7.5 at FanDuel live. You're getting that at minus 12. No, like I've been saying, I just haven't been betting the hockey that much, Foxy. It's just I haven't betting it. I haven't had time. I had to pick between the NBA and the NHL, and I feel like there's just more people that are betting the NBA still than they are the NHL. With that being said, is there much buzz about the NBA right now? So in all seriousness, outside of the Knicks?
Jump shot. Nascimento is in PFL now. Wasn't he in UFC?
All right, jump shot Jordan's talking fights.
Yeah, jump shot Jordan is a very good MMA capper. He's also a Detroit guy, so he's probably watching the fight because he's crying over this game so far.
So now I got to bet this Nascimento character?
Plus 102. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy who used to be in the UFC, so if he's playing PFL, then yeah. Yeah, he got cut for the UFC. All right, that's fine. I'll take Nascimento for half unit. I'm fine with that.
Plus 120 at DraftKings. All right, Rodrigo. Hey, will you let me know how that fight turns out, jump shot Jordan? There's another bet we got. If you trust him, I trust him for now. Nascimento.
Jordan is also our resident fantasy football 3-time winner out of 4 years.
Well, go bet it at DraftKings if you're going to bet it, but it's 15 cents a juice that you're getting added onto it. Okay, Jalen Duren really hasn't done anything yet. He's got a rebound, a turnover, and 2 points. I thought he'd be a little better to start this game. And then your boy with the Knicks, Bridges, right? He's got 6. Brunson has 11 points and 3 assists and a rebound already, Fox.
Yeah, Brunson's having a nice game. He looks healthy.
He's like, screw this. We got to win this thing. We got to win this thing. Yep. Okay. Very good. Very good.
He's worn off the Pistons after the refs cost him the game.
Oh, just give me a break. I hate the referee thing. There's missed calls all game long.
There is missed calls, but it just sucks when it's a missed call at the end of the game, and then the league that makes it worse by coming out and saying, "Hey, just to let you know, we missed the call."
Yeah, you don't want them doing that. You don't want them admitting fault.
No, I mean, it doesn't help anybody. It basically then pushes, oh, you had an agenda. You didn't want the small market team to make it. You wanted the New York, the big team, to be able to get the call. I mean, it's just that refs are human. They're going to miss calls. I mean, it's how do you feel like when the NFL comes out, we missed the pass interference?
Yeah, I fucking hate it.
They called. It's like, okay, whatever.
We knew you lost it. Yeah.
We should have called the holding penalty that was clear as day that allowed the quarterback to throw the touchdown. No, nobody wants to hear that. Yeah, I mean, it's basically if you were going to admit fault, then come back and say, okay, we're going to replay the extra game like they once did in baseball. Like if you look at the Pine Tar game. So the Pine Tar game, they
didn't replay the game.
Yeah, they did.
What?
So the Pine Tar game, they basically replayed right at the point where George Brett got called out. And then they finished the rest of the game, I think 3 days later.
Oh, 25 days later on August 18th. You know, I used to do a show with the umpire in that game, Tim McClellan.
Yep.
The ump's eye view in Des Moines, Iowa. I did not remember that game being resumed 25 days later. That's fascinating.
Yeah. Also, I mean, I'm kind of, if you're going to make a thing and you're going to come back and say that call was like end of week's game, you should be able to, hey, that should be reviewed.
By the way, did you know the Supreme Court in New York got involved in that? Holy shit. If you guys don't know what the Pine Tar game is, go to YouTube and go see what George Brett, he just lost his shit. I had no idea that the New York Supreme Court tried to get them to overturn the game, and then they ended up playing it 25 days later. Yeah. Holy moly.
They put a guy at first, and yeah.
That's crazy. That's absolutely.
Not only that, when they replayed the game, they replayed it with the count that there was.
Supreme Court of New York issued an injunction against the game resuming, and it didn't work. 2 days before the scheduled the Supreme Court come on, man, get over yourself. It's not that big a deal.
It's not the Supreme Court of the land. It's the Supreme Court in New York.
I know. Still, like, get over yourself.
I mean, but that's been the problem. Judges have been getting involved. You want to look at the downfall of college football right now?
That's a regular season game. Who's hurt for the Pistons? Oh, it's Schroeder, Dennis Schroeder. Looks like he's grabbing his the high ankle. I don't know. He got back up though. So, but what if Schroeder has to miss time in this game? What does that do to the Pistons? Anything?
Marcus Sasser will play more.
Okay.
You might see a little bit more Ron Holland.
Okay.
It basically hinders them that somebody else is going to have to come in and play point guard as much. He's not moving around that well either. Cunningham's missing free throws. That can't happen when you're trying to come back here. You can't miss the baby ones.
No. And again, I mean, it's just so early. We just see these runs in the NBA. So you can't panic. Well, there's been actually, I take it back because there's been about 5 playoff games where after the first quarter that it's over, and 2 are from the Heat.
Yeah, that game is.
Yeah, 2 were from the Heat.
What you could look at is say, okay, this guy who's been struggling to score is on pace to score 35. And the fault of the Knicks, where they look like they're bogged down on offense because the defense of Detroit is there. Right now, the defense doesn't look like it exists. And if this is a shootout game, that's not Detroit's best way to win. Not that they can't win a shootout, but if you do, you're going to have guys like Malik Beasley, Tim Hardaway really start to shoot from, and right on cue, Beasley hits a 3. It cuts it to 7. They just don't want to play that 240 game because, again, you look at the players. Brunson, Mikal Bridges, Cat, OG Anunoby. They've got better traditional scorers. They've got Cunningham, Beasley, Tobias Harris. If you're going to tell me you're just going to play who scores the most points between those three, I'm going to take the Knicks.
Okay.
But they haven't been playing well. But if Brunson's back down to, hey, I'm just going to dribble like he's doing right now, he's taking up the entire clock. The Pistons are fine with that because the other guys don't get involved.
All right, so 30-23, 32-23, I should say now, with the Knicks up on the Pistons. And there's about a minute and a half to play in the first period. Okay, NHL, let's look at the board here. Again, on Toronto now at plus money. And 1-0, or actually on Ottawa plus money. Ottawa trailing Toronto 1-0. They're about to start the second period. I think I'm going to put a 2-box up there on the screen. VGK leading Minnesota 1-0 in Minnesota. About 9 minutes to play in the first period. And then, so what's your thoughts on Dallas, Colorado tonight with the Avs and the Stars?
I'm just playing Cal McCarr.
Yeah.
That's who I'm playing. I'm playing Cal McCarr to shoot the puck and get a point. Personally, I'm on his over 3.5 shots on goal, but I've the play that I was going to give will be the 2.5 shots on goal and a point.
So Brunson's up to 15 and 3 assists and a rebound. Bridges has 8, so your Bridges number's doing good. The rebounds, he's at 1. So you got 2 Bridges bets sitting out there. OG has 8 points. And then on the Pistons side, it's Cade Cunningham and nobody else. Cade has 9 and 3, and nobody else is. Tobias Harris has 5 points, so I take that back.
Well, this is your worry right now. So if you've watched the last 3 times down the court, in some way I like to call where they're just panicking. It's Malik Beasley coming off a rotating 3. Malik Beasley sets up on a fast court, pulls up for 3. He's hit 1. He's missed 3 others. So, and the Knicks have been more efficient scoring on the other end. And then McBride just buried a 3 to end the half. So it's a 14-point game, which does not look well at all for the Pistons.
No, but again, first quarter, you start playing some defense, you hit some threes, you're right back in the game. I don't think it's that big a deal.
Yeah. Maple Leafs scored again. They're going to run away with this. They don't want it going back to there.
No. All right. Again, early though, no reason to freak out, but 2-0, not good. No. Not good, but it is Toronto. They've been known for some bad collapses, especially in the playoffs and elimination games. Didn't that happen the other night? So we'll see what happens.
That's taking the lead on Philly. 3-1.
The Nats? Well, what happened? Let me see here. Did Kai Bear or James Wood take care of business for me?
Low single. So
I got it now. So Ruiz.
No, Wood lined out to the pitcher.
Kai Bear though got us a single and a run. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, and he was there. Oh, so he reached on an error, but he already has a single. Very good. So they're up 3-1 on the Phillies, and there's still no scoring with Boston and Toronto, Blue Jays, and the Red Sox. It's amazing where these offenses just end up stalling out. The Red Sox offense is so inconsistent. They should be so good. I'm gonna go look at their totals here.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting what you got to look at. I mean, Devers again has been hit or miss. He hasn't put it together. Bregman's been their most consistent player.
Look at what they've done here though recently. Like they're just mashing the ball. 7, 13 runs, 10, 6, and then you go back before that 3, 5, 4, 8, 4. I guess 4 is okay, but they went through that funk against the Rays where they scored 2 runs in 2 games and then they blew up for 7. It's just it's a good offense. I'd just like to see them get a little bit more consistent.
Yeah.
So 2-0 Toronto over Ottawa. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Jays can't hit Houck. Ha 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 ha. Pro reactor. The Jays.
Well, Tanner Houck's been terrible this year. He's just been absolutely flat.
Not tonight. Apparently, he's freaking Cy Young out there. Hey, drop your best bets in the chat. Say hello if you like. Ask any questions. We got one bet out there from our chat that we tailed already. Nascimento plus 120, big size advantage. We'll see when's that fight start? Is that soon? I hope so.
He wouldn't give it if it wasn't soon. It's probably 8:00.
Okay.
A Calc's only other good start this year came against Toronto.
They're just not hitting.
Yeah, so he went 6 2/3 last time he played Toronto. 5 hits, 1 run, 2 Ks. Obviously, this is gone 3 1/3 with 3 hits given up, and so far no runs. But Toronto's got a runner on first.
Tom Thibodeau seems like a miserable person, just miserable, but a hell of a basketball coach. Never has a smile on his face.
To a degree. I still think if he got rid of this whole the starters got to play these big minutes because it's just not the way you win.
Well, he just is never. He's always got like a tier 2 team. A team that can play defense. Is this team that much different than the teams that he's had in the past? He had those Bulls teams that were pretty good, but never a team. He's never had a team where he could get them to the finals and have a legit shot of winning it all. Like, do the Knicks really have a shot to win it all? Probably not. Even to get through the East.
No, we were going to talk about this. So, to me, it's the NBA playoff championships down to 4 teams. And you could round robin them and play around if you want. And those 4 teams are Minnesota, OKC, and the Celtics and the Cavs. I don't think the Cavs are going to have any issue with the Pacers. I don't think the Celtics are going to have any issue with the Knicks or Detroit. The one series, which is shockingly that I would kind of be shocked to really want to see just because size-wise, is the OKC Denver series. I think that could be a fascinating series. That would go over 5.5 games. Just because of how good Jokic is, OKC never being there. You've got a size mismatch on a lot of different positions. I think the one thing where OKC would have a massive advantage is going to be definitely 3-point shooting. And yeah, but you could argue Jokic could go out there and equal what SGA gives you.
Not points, probably not points wise for the series, but he does a lot more.
SGA hasn't been scoring in really any game. He hasn't got 30 in any game.
They're blowouts.
Well, yeah, they're blowouts.
4 were blowouts.
He's shot poorly in every game so far.
Yeah.
It's the bench would be the second thing. So that's where OKC is going to have the massive advantage is those minutes when he pulls out there, which I still think, though, would be over a 5.5
Is
game
this
series.
true? Jokic is the second leading scorer in the playoffs right now, leads in rebounds, assists, double-doubles, triple-doubles, second in points. So we're saying he's not scoring, but the stats say he's second in points.
I don't know how he's second in points.
I don't either. I don't understand that.
Luka is the number one scorer.
You know what? Here, look at what he scored. And you're saying, hey, he's not 29, 26, 23, 36, and 13.
Okay, so he had the 36. Okay, and because I knew he came out in the last game, he only had
36. I mean, he's had 29, 36 ain't nothing.
I would expect that's there because, yeah. So, I mean, some of the games have been blowouts. So, for other teams, so their guys have played 4 quarters. But, yeah, I mean, that's the question. If you're the Clippers, what do you do? They can't miss. They just can't miss.
This is ugly. What is it? 43, 27?
42 to 30.
Oh, his foot was online. 42-27. Oh, man.
Schroeder hits a 3 here. So,
I mean, that's at this point, they're just there's no way the Knicks are shooting this well the whole game.
They're just unconscious right now. There's no defense. They're shooting 60% right now from the field, 41% from 3. The Pistons are winning the rebounding battle. That was a terrible box out. Towns got an easy 2. Just walks right in there off the offensive rebound.
What are the Pistons doing? They're standing around.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Malik Beasley is determined to shoot 17 threes this game. So he hits the second, though, to keep him around. That's 44-33.
I mean, they've been on the fringe of just getting blown out. You go down by 20 at home. It's like, what was that shot by Cat? What are we doing? I used to be a Knicks fan. If I was still a Knicks fan, I'd be so fucking frustrated, man. So 44-33. The threes are keeping the Pistons in it.
Yeah. That they are.
Okay, not much going on the baseball front. Washington's still up on the Phillies, 4-1 in the 6th. Brad Lord, 5 innings, 4 hits, 4 Ks, and 1 run. And then the Red Sox and Blue Jays scoreless in the top of the 5th. Absolutely. We were talking about Tanner Houck, 4 shutout innings, 3 hits, no walks, 5 Ks, no walks. And then Jose Barrios, 4 shutout innings, 6 Ks, no walks. Sometimes you just get good pitching games. I mean, that's the thing about sports. A shitty pitcher goes out, has a great game. Great pitcher goes out, has a bad game. I don't think Skeens was bad today, but you and I talked about it last night. We both got on the Cubs money line today. That team is crushing, man. They just don't stop.
Number three offense in baseball. Boston's going to score here, by the way. They got runners in the corners, no outs.
Okay.
And Jose Barrios hasn't been that good in recent years at all. Washington adds another run to make it 4-1. But that Cubs offense is so good. And the one thing is they were 8th in the league in strikeouts. So throwing a 6.5 out there for Skeens here today, I think was a little bit overzealous. The Cubs are also 3rd in the league in drawing walks. So I think that basically became, he had 4 walks in the first 3 innings and 1 K. Yeah, I think he ended the day with 2 Ks. So the under 6.5 was like easy. But yeah, it's kind of something to notice in some of these pitchings when they go up versus these different offenses. It's their big 3 again by Beasley. That's his 3rd. So cuts it to 8. They get it under 10, but then of course Beasley fouls.
It's all right. And then Toronto still leads Ottawa 2-0 on the ice. 12:48 to play in the second period.
Yeah, someone needs to teach Ottawa you need to shoot the puck. 6 shots on goal into the second period is not going to win you any hockey games. You're just not going to win.
Is this a big rivalry since they're both in Ontario?
Really, for most people, don't really talk about it as a massive rivalry, but it's got to be a decent rivalry.
I mean, Ottawa's a lot closer to Montreal than they are to Toronto.
At that point, you're probably just going like you're rooting for a Canadian team. So
they are rooting for the Canadian. They want that so bad. So it's like 4.5 hours from Ottawa to Toronto, and then Montreal, it's just 2 hours. So they're much closer to Montreal. Great country, love it. Vancouver, BC.
Senators are on the board.
Oh, all right, here we go. Now those butt cheeks are going to start puckering up.
Brady Tkachuk lights the lamp.
Speaking of, that's amazing. Wow, that's sweet. Now the Leafs are going to start getting a little nervous. Maybe that crowd has turned. There's not as many Leafs fans there as I thought there'd be.
No.
What matchup is this, by the way? What are the seeds? Do you know? Is this a 4-5? 3-6?
Toronto, I think this is 3-6 if I recall, but they're a little bit different though the way they do seeding. So yeah, let me look at it. I'll tell you.
Yeah. So here I got it. So yeah, first wild card is what the Senators are, and then Toronto.
Yeah. So the Senators are 4. Yeah. So it's kind of a 1-4.
So weird. Hockey just does it differently.
Yeah, because you get the automatic advancement from the other teams, like advancement of being in the top 3, and then the Senators come to beat the first wild card, and then it was like yes. They end up in the 7th spot, and the Maple Leafs were in the 2nd spot because the Caps were first.
All right, I'm going to go to DraftKings right now and just throw some odds out for the NBA game that we're sweating right now. Just throw it out, see if there's anything you like or any opinion. You got an opinion on everything, so that's good. So right now, Pistons plus 5.5 minus 25, plus 175 money line, 222.5 is the total. That is not good for Detroit, right?
Not really, unless Beasley's gonna have a massive game.
Okay.
Their issue's been scoring. Beasley's got 9 points in the first half. It's all threes. That's why I'm always like, oh, you can bet Beasley. I was like, just bet his threes. I mean, that's the only thing the guy takes.
Brunson's points, he's got 15. His points prop is 36.5.
I think that's way inflated, but he's probably going to end the half with probably about 20, 21.
Yeah. He's not going for 40 tonight.
We'll see if he passes the basketball.
That might be. He's 7 of 9. Okay.
Towns has got 4 this quarter. Nobody's already hit 3 threes in this game. That's got to be the big anomaly that they haven't done.
Cade's at 29.5. He's got 9. Beasley's at 18.5. And Asar Thompson is 10.5. Josh Hart's 6.5. He's got no points. Is Jalen Duren going to get going? He's got 2 points. His prop is 8.5.
Jalen Duren is only broken 10 one time this series.
Unfortunately, his prop's at 8.5.
Just has to. He gets in foul trouble and then he doesn't. So we had a technical in the break. So JV Bickerstaff already decides to get a tech.
Idiot.
To help
what are you doing? His team just got back in at down 8, and he gets a technical?
Yep. So Brunson gets a free point here.
So here's Brunson's game log this series. He's got 34, 37, 30, 32, and 16.
Yep. But the key thing when you want to look at his game log, go look at his assist log. Because when he has passed the ball, they have won. When he has not passed the ball, they have not.
I mean, they've all been between 7 and 11.
Yeah.
That's where his assists have been so far. Oh, you know what we need to bet? I forgot. We need to bet Jokic steals, buddy.
We talked about that, yes.
We got to get on his steals. We always talk about Jokic steals. Let me see if where I can get the best.
10 p.m.
Huh?
It's 10 p.m. I'm waiting to see how some of these other things. Tobias with the nice thing. Cuts
well, why wouldn't you? All right, so let's talk about this for a second, because all the money comes in on overs just before the game starts. Why do you wait until game? And I'm not questioning your process. Well, I'm asking you a question about your process. I'm not questioning your process. Why do you wait till right before the game as opposed to getting it earlier?
Truth right now, it hasn't been a great week. So I've got to wait to see if some of the early things hit to have money to bet on the other things.
Okay.
To decide how much to bet on the other things.
I don't like that it's minus.
I don't like doing that, but when I'm down to like 2,500, it's all I can do.
Oof. Yeah, it's well, maybe more of these futures, but we hit the Timberwolves plus 144. I just need the Nuggets to win this thing. I get that plus 330 with the T-Wolves and Nuggets.
Put a plus 400 for a soccer parlay. So I mean, it's there. Wild tie it up 1-1.
Okay.
So still a good game here. So
I got to get my steals bet in for Jokic like right now. Player defense.
Josh Hart finally decides to do something in this game. Hardaway so far is not on track. Misses another 3.
So Jokic he doesn't get too many blocks. Jokic steals and blocks is over 2.5.
Yeah, but
even money
for the last couple of games.
So yeah, what's going on there? He really has not been big inside.
No,
but let's see here. So he had 2 his last game, 1. He had 1 steal.
Yep. 3 out of the 5 he's hit the steal market.
Man.
What's up, Viper? All right, Jump Shot. How's our PFL thing doing?
Yeah, we need to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Hey, there's your man. Duren finally scores.
I mean, I don't care. I got him in DFS. I don't have an actual bet on him. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, his issue is he doesn't really have a good outside shot. He's incredibly good near the basket, but yeah, he needs to be. He's one of those guys. Is if he was a little bit taller, he would be so much better. But at 6'10", he is what he is.
All right, I got to bet the steals then. Let's go. Jokic, 2+ steals, -125. God, I hate that.
If Pistons can get this to 6 at the end of the half, I feel pretty confident that they can come here and win this. Anything in double digits, I don't feel very confident at all.
Yeah. Well, that's why I hedged a little bit with the +7.5. So here's my card right now, and you can read off your card. I got Pistons money line with you. Pistons +7.5. What are we clapping about?
Beasley hit another 3.
Okay, good. They're within 6 now. That's great. So we got Pistons money line, Pistons +7.5, Senators money line, Joker triple double, Joker 2+ steals, Nascimento +120. I have no idea what's going on there. Never seen the guy, never heard of the guy. Hi, Viper. Tony Brothers is fucking punk in the NBA. Are you missing a preposition or I don't what is that, Foxy? Tony Brothers is fucking punk. You fucking punk.
He's going after referees right now. So
I know he's not happy.
Yeah. So Beasley's got 4 threes already in the first half. His number is 5.5, but it's juiced. The Pistons get this down to 4.
Yep.
So
this way, it's the NBA.
They needed to battle back. Yep.
The NBA. I bet you Brunson ain't 36.5 anymore.
Are you getting ready for any college baseball bets?
Now, are you getting ready for any college baseball bets?
I've got 5 futures.
Kansas?
No.
It's the only team I've watched this year. We've got a good team, man. Not good enough. I mean, maybe good enough to make the College World Series. Not good enough to win at all, but it's been exciting. No one used to go to those games, and now everybody's getting trashed and they're partying. It's like, what is that? The Phoenix Open, where at golf, everybody's going crazy. They're all going crazy. They're having a blast.
5 futures, which I made way.
All right. What do you think about betting under 36.5 on Brunson?
It's kind of where I was leaning. I was just trying to see what he's still think he ends the first half around.
I gotta get back to betting unders, man. That's my thing.
Tie game.
Tie game.
Tie game.
Yeah. Yep. No shock. No shock. It's the end.
All right. So we got. Let's see.
By the way, you could still, if you want to, get the Pistons at plus money on the money line at +106.
Yeah, I've got plenty coming off.
You got enough in there?
I don't need to go hit the Pistons anymore.
Hey, I got money line and +7.5. I'm done with you, man. I don't want
to. I've got 4 parlays, Pistons -1.5, and the +5.5 and +7.5.
All right, I got to get Brunson under 36.5. Do we wait till halftime?
All right, so
we won the fight. Let's go, jump shot, Jordan.
Way to go, Jordan. Appreciate it.
So,
thank you. Hey, now you got to watch the Pistons game as your reward.
That's it. Here it is. Better of the night. Jump shot, Jordan. At least it doesn't have jump shot LeBron. That means it would have lost in 5 rounds.
Well, did you see LeBron's comments?
He was not happy about the AD trade, and he said he wasn't going to talk because he didn't want to end up like that.
Correct. His thought was, well, I'm not going to say that they're my pal AD, because quite frankly, if you look at it, you say probably if they kept the AD, they would have definitely.
They would have. Yeah, they might have won that series. They probably would have won that series. To come to think of it.
Yeah. So I've got Clemson, Virginia, Arkansas, and Florida State futures all over
it all.
Yep.
How do you do at college baseball?
I'm okay. I generally can get some things in the super regionals once we kind of get going through that, but I'm not stellar.
You ever been to the College World Series?
No.
It's a blast, man. You know what I went was Mark Pryor I went out there, drove out from Des Moines to, this is the second Des Moines reference, went from Des Moines to Omaha because Mark Pryor got drafted by the Cubs and he was going to pitch AAA in Des Moines. So I went out there and that was a blast. The crowd is terrific. It's always packed. The only problem is it's like 90 degrees with 95% humidity. It's just hot as shit. It's rough.
Boy,
What was that, the 2003 College World Series? Maybe 2002? I got to go look that up. But the College World Series was my favorite when I was a kid. Will Clark, Barry Bonds, all those guys.
Yep.
I love the College World Series. I should watch it this year. If I get some time, we'll bet it.
Yeah. So we've got more that came to thing. If you listen to Gil this morning with Crackman on the better and 800,000.
All right, tell people about it because if they're just joining us, they have no idea what we're talking about.
All right, so the whole thing is Caesars is in a fight with this guy about these parlays that he did. Now, a couple things that happened. Caesars waited till the bets to go through. So he did all these college football win-loss parlays before the transfer portal went through and kind of thought he had possible inside information of who was going where. And he thought basically all the win totals for these teams were off. So he's definitely in the wrong in some ways, and in other ways that he should get paid. But so I'll explain real quick. So he's running through these parlays. Now he did all these parlays at the kiosk so they wouldn't flag. He also did all these parlays at the kiosk apparently. So there's a couple of things that are really kind of interesting. This is a guy who lives at home with his family. He bet in total of 175,000 to win 800,000. A lot of people are questioning, okay, where did the money come from? It's for a guy who lives at home with his folks. Maybe he just does. He lives at home. He drove across state lines to go to different casinos. Sat there at the kiosk for 4 hours placing these bets. And the reason you're placing these bets at the kiosk is, one, you're not using your player name. You're not using your player card because you don't want them to get alerted essentially what you're doing. Because a couple things there. There's anti-money laundering laws that essentially he navigated by doing all these bets, similar parlays, all at the kiosk. Because to go through this there, if you don't know, if you do over $10,000, the book essentially has to report it. Anti-money launderers, things you have to look up. You have to do an OFAC search. You have to run things through your AML check of yourself, of where the money comes from. You have to disclose where the money comes from, all that kind of fun stuff, jazz. So personally doing it the kiosk and all these times, the one side where Caesars gets in the wrong, at one of the places that he went to, the kiosk broke. So he went to the counter and the supervisor said, okay, I see your tickets, and here, I'm going to print your tickets. And it's signed off with supervisor name and his name, and shows that they're good. So, but that was only apparently like 4 or 5 tickets. So it wasn't like the grand sum of everything was signed off by the kiosk. The other thing is he wore a fake beard and fake hair. And
that's so shady.
Guys, correct. There's a lot of things when you start to really dive into this. Is you're like,
did he have a Russian accent too?
A, where did the money come from? Did he go to a loan shark and borrow this? Was he really placing these bets on behalf of gangs or something like that, where the money came from as a form of money laundering on bets that he really liked and kind of went through this thing? So they refused to pay. Quite frankly, they're never going to pay. And they now have precedents to go through and say, okay, one, if you're not aware, Caesars only allows you to do one parlay once. You can't do the same parlay multiple times. It's literally right in their bylaws that they have the right not to pay you out. And these were 11 team, 12 team parlays. It wasn't like you're doing like a 2 for 2 of, hey, I just wanted to do Detroit and the Clippers here, and Detroit and the Clippers. Yeah, you can do that in FanDuel and they won't even say anything. But if you try to do that for 10,000 and do that underneath the amount, you're circumventing the anti-money laundering rules. And then the other thing that's going through is he noticed knowingly knew what the rules are. Can't act dumb because he literally wore a disguise to do this. He sat at one of the casinos apparently for 4 hours, placing a kiosk where other people complained to the patrons that they couldn't place a bet, and they always had to go to the counter because this guy was sitting at the kiosk the whole time. So you go to two things. One, you place a bet. One, Caesar should have acted before he found out whether they won, whether they were going to sit there and declare these as void. So apparently one of the casinos declared all his tickets as void. The other casinos, they're all owned by Caesars, has basically said it's on review. But yeah, in total, he's owed $800,000. But it's a very interesting story of, yes, the book shouldn't be allowed to wait to see if they won, to see it then declare, hey, you can't win.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. That's the part, that's the one thing that you kind of feel for the guy. But then when you hear the whole story about what this guy did, you're kind of like, he knew what he was doing.
He knew what he was doing, yeah.
Yes. He knew he was doing wrong. And then the question for this guy is, whose money is it? Is this a loan shark he owns? Is this other stuff that basically needs to get paid in order for this guy to still be living on this earth? Knicks have gone off a little run. They're back up 6. But yeah, that story gets wilder and wilder every time more and more facts come out.
It's a crazy story. Hey, here's another gambling thing. You know how much I hate horse racing. Is the Derby this weekend?
Yeah, I'm going to be giving out my superfecta. It'll cost you $24. So, but that'll be out.
$24 superfecta.
Yep.
All right. So superfecta is what? You're like every horse in order or something?
Yeah, you have your top 4.
Your top 4 in order.
Yes.
And what does $24 pay out? 10-1?
No. Normally a superfecta minimum pays out about 50 grand.
50 grand. Have you ever hit one?
Yes. Not that at a dollar. I hit it at 10 cents. Other races you have, but you got under 10 cents for each way.
How do you bet a superfecta? Again, I hate horse racing. I think it's inhumane, but you're doing it. So I'll bet on it.
We're gonna take a couple horses to win. We're gonna take a couple horses to place, and we're gonna take 3 or 4 to show, and then we'll take a couple to finish your 4th.
So I just need $24. That's it.
It's gonna cost you $24.
What's the chances that you cash any of those bets?
MT13 will tell you I cash enough ponies.
Okay.
Him and Gerardo, me and Gerardo will sit there and give out ponies in somewhere else.
Okay.
And we do pretty well. So I've still got to read the track guide from First Bet tomorrow and look at a couple things.
All right. Hey, I got to break in on you. Yep. Brunson's 37.5. He's got 20. I'm betting the under at FanDuel -118. Brunson under 37.5.
I'll tell you on that.
I hate when you tell me because then it loses and it reminds you how bad.
Fine, I will tell you. I'm secretly not telling you.
All right, under 37.5 for Brunson. My plays are for recreational purposes only, but sometimes Fox likes it.
And the Pistons are up 1.
Let's go!
They're going crazy.
With Pistons
getting 1.
Let's go!
All right. Jordan, any more PFL stuff we should be on?
More fighting. Fox giving out ponies. Who's MT13? You know him?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
MT13 is a big Oklahoma guy. So he's your Midwestern guy that you'll like.
You ever hung out with a jockey?
No.
So when I was younger, I got drunk with because I don't drink. I haven't drank in years, but when I got younger, I got drunk with a jockey, and this dude started like snorting coke and stuff. And I'm just like, I can't be around this dude. Cocaine's where I draw the line. Like I can't. This guy is like sexually harassing girls. He's 4'2". He's a midget. And I'm never hanging out with a jockey again, man. Those guys are crazy.
Yeah. I mean, well, if you actually see,
they're crazy.
I knew someone was going to say that.
What?
Jordan comes out with Chicken Jackie.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what chicken jockey is?
Is it in Minecraft? Is that the thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
the
it's
only
the
reason I
Minecraft
know it because my daughter plays Minecraft.
Everybody got in trouble at the theaters because these stupid punks basically start throwing popcorn and everything right when the chicken jockey happens.
A kid started throwing shit like Raisinets and stuff.
Yes.
And I got up at the end of the movie
food,
and I'm like, and I said to these guys, I'm like, I got little girls. I got my daughter and her little friend here. You ever throw shit? Don't ever throw shit in the theater anymore. And they just sort of like, they're probably like 14 years old. Early, I think they learned their lesson.
You've had theaters come out there, ushers have basically come out before the movie and said, look, if you throw something, I'm going to call the cops, but the cops are on me because I'm going to beat your ass.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah. It was bullshit. I'm glad I got those kids to stop, but it was a good movie, man. I would go see Minecraft again in the theater. I thought it was a good movie. Did you see it?
Is that good? He drills a 3. Malik Beasley. It's
at the buzzer. Let's
three
go.
at the
We got a
buzzer.
2-point lead at the half. Let's go.
Malik Beasley with 6 threes in the first half.
They came out. The Knicks came out on fire. And it looked like it was like on the edge of a blowout, and then the Pistons Beasley just kept him in this game.
Well, at the end,
he got 20 at the half.
18. He's got all he's done is shot threes. That's it. 6 threes. That's it. That's all he shoots.
6 for 6.
No, it's not even close. 6 for 6. Maybe 6 for 106.
He is 6 for 11. 6 for 11.
Yeah, he has not found a 3. He never
from the field. He's 6 for 11. That's all he shot.
Yes,
and the team is still only shooting 8 for 22, 36% from behind the arc.
But the Knicks are shooting now where they came out with hitting all those threes. They're now 28%, and they're back down to 50% for the field. And the Pistons are also 50% for the field. And the Pistons are still winning the rebound battle. So that's how they've come back in this game. So let's go. We'll take this.
Yeah, it's good.
I also jumped on Beasley's 3. So
did you? When?
Early, I took him to 5, and then I took the 6.5.
Donkey.
You tell me I can't give out everything.
Nah,
I really can't
give out everything. If you put it in the chat, you got to give it out. Yeah, I thought of a good one.
A lot of those things have been juiced. Like right now, the 7.5, which is 2 threes, is minus 160.
By the way, Tim's continues to throw out old school. You know what? You know who Stenberg would have thrown out? Len Bias.
Yeah. Well, he never officially played.
He was with the Celtics, though. He got drafted.
Yeah, he got drafted. That's it. He never even
intended
to never did anything.
He was still with the Celtics, though. He's still a Celtic. Len Bias. R.I.P. Len Bias. Hey, everybody said that dude was equal to Jordan.
Len Bias was great. A lot of people thought Len Bias could actually be like as good as Jordan because he was bigger, he was stronger, he was an absolute freak for what he could do. But yeah, that was bad news. But since you were gone to Len Bias, I'll give you Reggie Lewis.
There's another guy, the Celtics, man.
Well, we were on the Celtics Ricky Davis thing, so yeah.
All right, ADD show continues here as we bounce around talking about everything. Last night we talked about Jordan Hudson. That's Bill Belichick's girlfriend. Jordan Hudson's mother owns a sex toy shop, has amassed a $9 million real estate portfolio since she started dating Belichick.
Okay, is she using her own money?
There's no way.
Or is she getting paid?
There's no way a woman of her looks and age dates a senior citizen without getting paid millions of dollars.
So did in the beginning of which we talked about jumping around, did you take the plus 280 on Scotty Scheffler?
No. Did you tell me to?
Yeah, we talked about it. You said that wasn't big enough.
Yeah, it's not big enough. Now what is he?
He's at minus 10 and leading the field right now.
Yeah, I know, but it's still not minus. It's still not plus 280, is it? What's it down to? Even money?
No, it's probably minus, to be flat honest.
All right, here we go. Jump shot Jordan, 1-0. He's getting cocky now.
Oh, we're taking. Oh, Chaos Williams
is betting it again. We're going back to the PFL. Kyle Williams.
All right.
boy.
I'm fine with that.
Kyle Williams
I'll
plus
take that if I win it.
270.
Yeah, I've got he's playing Oleg Popov.
Excuse me? He's a heavy dog.
His name is Carlos Chaos Williams, if I recall. He's also another former USC guy.
I can't get, so that must be on FanDuel with the decision. I can't believe I'm betting.
I will tell you, it's moving because I'm not allowed to. My bets have been temporarily suspended. What the hell is this?
On what?
FanDuel.
Why?
I don't know.
That's crazy. I've never heard of that.
It might just be going in and out every time. It might be just doing their stupid location check.
Where'd you get the decision thing? MGM? All right. Thanks, Jump Shot. Appreciate that.
All right.
And then Jump Shot Jordan.
Okay.
Jordan hits one of these next two bets, he should come on the show. I'm just saying.
Jordan's really good, but he never comes on the show. He didn't come on my show for years either.
Why?
I don't know. He doesn't like. I'm assuming he just doesn't like the talking and kind of there. But he's very good.
He'll get you. Yeah.
He's very good at MMA. So
by decision, technical decision. Oh boy, I can't believe I'm betting this. Here we go. Let's go, Carl Williams. Let's get some winners here. So I'm not even counting. Hold on. Carl Williams money line. Damn, I'm betting a lot tonight. I guess it's a live betting show. It's what we should be doing, right?
I'm betting a half unit, so I'm just keeping my money. But if not, if not, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So we'll see. It's PFL. Anything can happen.
Oh, he's a big dog. We're betting a big dog here.
Yep. But a lot of those at PFL, there's things people don't like. Yep.
What did we get the other fight at? That was a nice number too, wasn't it?
Plus 120.
Okay, it was plus money. He knows what he's doing. MGM. Thank you, Jump Shot. All right, listen. We Fox, you want to try the live read again? See if you can redeem yourself.
All right.
I'm just gonna let you go too. I'm putting myself on mute.
All right, join us for your free live week. You can do Nuke the House for a free live week. If you haven't used it yet, we have baseball, we have MMA, we have NASCAR, we have football, we have NBA, we have really good cappers inside there. Join us for a live week. See what you're missing. Join us on the Discord. Go to the nukethehouse.com to sign up. Soon we're going to have WNBA. We did 60 units last year, so we're going to be very happy when the WNBA season starts. So to go through. So check us out just for a week. Most people who stay for their free weeks stay. So take a look at us. And then, football is going to be right around the corner. So we'll start to be getting out some bets probably in the summer for some futures and different things that we like as well. And if not, at least subscribe and like the YouTube. Thanks.
You totally redeemed yourself. Not bad. So here's the deal. All of our cappers are tracked, so you're not getting some schmuck out there saying, I'm up at 7 million huge whale cock play units. That's just not how it is. So all of our guys are tracked. They're all winners. Maddie in baseball, Zargo in hockey. We got Foxy doing just about everything. Keg and Coop cleaning up as well. So nukethehouse.com. Sign up for any plan. We won't charge at the end of the plan unless you want to be charged. Nuke the House is the code for that. Real-time in-game betting notifications, so you don't have to watch the show if you don't want to. Very good.
I don't know what Maddie gave out, but I don't know how we're not on the Giants -1.5.
I don't think Maddie gave anything out, did he?
Okay.
Oh, he did at 1 a.m. I didn't see it.
What did he give?
No, that was from 4:30. So no, he didn't give it out.
Okay. So I do like the Giants -1.5.
What do you like the Gigantes? What do you like about them tonight?
Playing Colorado. Colorado actually sucks. I gave out a future. Hope that everybody tailed that because this is basically free money. Is Colorado under 9.5? And I'm not basing that based on they had a terrible April. Yes, they could have it better. But when you look at their schedule of who they have to play, I don't know how they get 3 wins, let alone 9.5, except that the fact that this is baseball. And what I mean by that is for the month of May, They're going to have 4 games against the Giants, 3 games against the Tigers, 3 games against the Padres, 3 games against the Rangers. That's probably their most winnable series. 3 games against the Diamondbacks, 4 versus the Phillies, 3 versus the Yankees, 3 versus the Cubs, and 2 versus the Mets. They will not be favored by 1.5 in any series.
Here's my only issue. I freaking hate betting against Kyle Freeland, but I totally get the bet. You're probably going to win the bet. I just hate betting against the guy. He's just too crafty.
Freeland's good, but and he's better away than he is at home. But come on, he also has a 6 ERA this year.
What is the team total? The team total for the Rockies is 2.5 even money.
Because they can't score.
Oh, shit. I might as well tell you on that. How you doing in baseball?
I'm doing all right in baseball.
Yeah.
So Freeland's last game had 10 hits, 60 earned runs, and that was at home. At Washington, he lasted 2 innings. At San Diego, he had 5 innings, 5 runs. At home in Milwaukee, he gave up 5. At the Phillies, he gave up 3. His best outing all year was against Tampa Bay, but that was the very first game series of the year, and Tampa Bay didn't know how to hit the baseball. Tigers first 5 minus 1.5 and first 5 under 4.5. Look at Jordan shooting out. Now you got to understand Jordan is from Detroit. Now the question is Trout in the lineup tonight, or is he out tonight? He's out tonight.
I think he's out because I think he hyperextended his knee. I don't know what the official one. I watched it though. When he stepped on the bag, it just
they're expecting to get back tomorrow, so it's not too bad. They're just giving him a day off.
This is Mickey Mantle, man. This, it's like now the end of the career, he can't keep his body together. What a great player he was for so long. Hold
on. We are taking Detroit knowing that your boy Kerry is not playing. Kerry Bonds is not playing tonight.
By the way, I love that bet. I love that. I told you earlier tonight I like the Tigers offense, but he's got a first 5 under. I like the Tigers tonight too.
You like the Tigers offense, but Kerry's not playing, so they're going with their backup unit. So Malloy's starting. Riley Green is still playing.
Sweeney should be in there.
Sweeney's down in 9th at minus 198. I mean, there's no notable starters that are getting the night off.
Gleyber Torres, I'm telling you right now because I researched the shit out of this team today. McKinstry, Green, Baez, Gleyber Torres, and Torkelson. Those 5 guys just go out and mash. And McKinstry hits lefties.
All right, fine.
But he's going with the under. The under first 5, which is interesting.
He's basically basing the fact that he thinks there's going to be a lineup change when the Kikuchi leaves.
I bet the Giants run line. I'm not going to go in on that one. And you know what? I told you I love the Tigers too. Just not enough to bet it. Leo in the Discord is taking the Phillies money line. They're down 4-2 in the top of the 8th.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a good price on with the better team versus the Nats. He's also got the only issue I would look at that he's got 2 men on for the Nats right now. So unless they're getting, he knows they're already get out.
2 on and 2 out.
Yeah, that's kind of risky.
No, that's why you bet. It's only 3-1. Like they're down 2 runs with 2 innings to play. Oh, they must have gotten out of the inning then.
That's the only way.
That's the only way that thing's only 2-1. Yeah, that's it. They got out of the inning. And then they got out of the inning and it went up to plus 325. What the hell kind of logic is that?
Oh, he only got 2 at bats left.
All right, let's go look around at some lines here. We've got the Knicks trailing the Pistons 61-59. I got in on the Pistons money line and plus 7.5. Right now, the Pistons minus 1.5. That's the pre-flop number, minus 130. The total's 224, though. So you're talking about they don't want a high total, yet they've got the lead.
Yeah, but they got the lead. Again, I said, how did they get the lead? That means you're depending on Beasley. Is Beasley going to make 6 threes in the second half? Is he going to make 6 threes? There has been so many games this year that Beasley hit 6 threes. There's actually been 3 or 4 this year that he hit in the first half and then hit none in the second half.
Okay. We've got the Maple Leafs leading the Senators in Ottawa 2-1, plus 285 on the money line for the Sens. 5.5 is the total, juiced at plus 172. That's silly.
The one question that I'm looking to possibly go in with is this total, because I do wonder 105 points.
Oh, the NBA game.
Yeah. But I'm trying to research what they've done in previous games.
Why don't you go marinating on that, and I'm going upstairs for a minute to do my thing. I'll be right back down.
Got it.
Hit the like button.
The last game in Detroit, they had a 57-point third quarter, and then they had a 42-point third quarter. So I mean, this has gone all over. So, but the scoring where the game went over the first half, it continued to just go over the second half. I kind of want to take my shot at that 224.5. I'm taking it personally, but questioning whether I want to put more on it. All right, Jump Shot. What's our guys wrestle here? Also, is this on any channel? Because right now I'm watching a State Farm commercial. PFL is. Do we have to go on a streaming service to see who wins this? I'll watch a little hockey game. Nope. Who's got the hockey game? Oh, there it is. TBS does. Okay. We got 2 hockey games at intermission and commercial. 2-1 Toronto, Ottawa. 1-1 Vegas, Minnesota. 2-point game. Philly gets the first guy on. I'm trying to see if I have anything on the Phillies pre-flop. I'm getting a little lower here. I gotta wait. Yeah, I'm on the Phillies pre-flop with the Giants, so I'm just gonna let that ride. Oh. So I'm waiting to see. Did anybody know? I haven't done my research today. Been work. You think toss-up Cleveland, Boston? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the question is, Boston hasn't shot well from 3, and now again, it's only been 5 games, and we'll see what they do here in the next series. But they cannot go into the Cavs without being able to hit their threes. Like right now, Porzingis is a brick machine shooting from the outside. Tatum's playing well. Brown's playing well. They need to get Drew Holiday back. Horford's been doing well. I expect this Cleveland Boston to go 7. I think it's going to be very good. All right, 9. ESPN Plus, always terrible spacing between fights. Probably won't start till 8 o'clock. Okay. So 9 o'clock our time. All right. So the basketball game's back on. And Knicks scored the opening 2 points here. Mikal Bridges, so that's good for us. Bridges has got 14-1, so he needs 1 more point for us to cash the points bet. Towns starts off really slow again. He only has 7 points this game. It's kind of been shocking. The Detroit bench right now outscored the Knicks bench 25-3. And that's the reason they got back in the game. I'm very interested, but I think the matchup is going to be Jared Allen and Mobley. Those 2 guys have to show up and make it difficult for Boston to be able to get stuff inside the paint. It's going to be a big deal, but the benches, Cleveland bench is a lot better with adding Hunter. A tremendous play of what you're getting from. Why did I just go blank?
What are you talking about? The upcoming Cleveland series?
Yeah, I just went blank. The white guy from Virginia who's on their roster. What is his name? How in the world can I not remember his name?
Are we talking about Cleveland?
Yes.
I'll just have to look it up for you.
No, I'll pull it up here.
Ty
Jerome.
It is Ty Jerome.
Yeah, Ty Jerome.
Are we back to the white guy thing again?
No, we're not back to the white guy, but I was basically comparing the two bench between Cleveland has done a much better job this year versus previous years where the bench is going to come into play to equal what Boston can do off the bench. So Boston's basically going to be able to have Hauser come off the bench. It'll be interesting to see. Most likely Horford will come off the bench.
He is not white, by the way.
Ty Jerome is not white?
No.
In what way is Ty Jerome not
that white? Is biracial.
Okay, fine.
So you think everybody's white. You think Yao Ming is white. You think LeBron James is white. These people are not white.
One, I've never said LeBron James has been white. Don't get me there. It was a little bit different. That's a little bit there. Yes, we're all mixed. Okay, at this point,
everybody, yeah, just about everybody's mixed. Yes, yeah. I mean, I know some people that are. You know what, Casey? She is a Viking descendant. That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, see, Tim's telling me they got good white guys on their team. Max Strus, you're going to look up his family heritage and tell me whether he's white or not?
I will. Max Strus just sounds like a German.
Yes.
That's it. Like somebody, I don't want to talk to Max Strus. But
yeah, I knew Hardenstein's like mother or something is black.
Oh, he was born in Chicago.
So he's born in Chicago, so therefore, so was I. I'm still not African.
I mean, he's not even from Germany. Like he's just a white guy from America.
Yeah, but his family is.
Yeah, they're just American.
Yes.
It doesn't say whether he's white or not. He looks pretty white though. Like I will give you Max Strus as a white guy. Yes.
All right, Dean Wade from the Midwest.
I mean, Dean. He's a whitey. He's totally white. Who else you need me to look up? Yao Ming, not white.
I don't need to bet that Peyton Pritchard is, Sam Hauser, all those guys.
Those guys are white.
Yes. So, but it doesn't matter if they're white, black, blue, red, whatever.
It doesn't matter. But I mean, again, last night we had the conversation and you kept saying that black people and Chinese people were white and they're not white.
All right, let's just move on. Anyway, we got Austin Thompson going to the free throw line, which is an adventure. He actually made two.
Is Tyler Hero or Chet Holmgren the best white player right now?
So you're going to tell me Nikola Jokic is not white?
White American player.
Okay.
Probably Hero for a little while longer.
I would probably say Hero, but Chet's coming on there. And
he is. And then Austin Reeves has got a shot.
You said American, so that's going to take. Oh, you're also not adding Zach LaVine, but I think Zach
He's
LaVine
not white.
His mother's black.
He's not white. What's so funny, Tim? Well, you were shocked when you found out Hartenstein was black.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
If you can't have fun with race, what can you do? There's no way anybody got offended by this. That's all I can say.
All right. Okay. When you read the report thing coming from YouTube, just let me know.
YouTube's going to send it. Isaiah Hartenstein.
It had nothing to do with your music. Your show
Isaiah Hartenstein, a white American. He's white. Yeah. He's an American that has German heritage, so he played for the German team. Anyways, this is a live betting show. Let's get back to this. Like button would be great. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, Nuke The House.
All right.
Bridges
gets his 14.5 points. Now
good job. Way to cash it.
We'll take that.
Way to cash it. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
So again, I'm on so much tonight. I didn't think I'd be on this much. So pre-flop, Pistons money line, Joker triple double. We've got the Sens money line. They are down. This is the live bet. I got a plus 120. They are down 2-1 still. Pistons plus 7.5. Nascimento, our guy, got us on that one. Jordan got us on that. Jokic 2 steals pre-flop. Brunson live under 37.5 points. Kyle Williams, again, the Jordan one. And then I got on the San Francisco Giants run line because of Foxy minus 10 at DraftKings.
Yep.
We're firing tonight.
Yeah, we might as well put since we gave it, we should put it in the chat.
What?
Brother.
The Giants?
Yeah, the run line.
Yeah. Okay. Cade Cunningham.
Right.
Mr.
We've got
Shea.
a 3-point game here.
The Knicks have really come out stronger. I mean, they were just getting torched by Beasley.
Yeah, I mean, well, we talked about, you were there. The bench is outscored them 25-3.
The Pistons bench.
Yes. You have
Yeah,
18 from Beasley, and you got 7 from Schroeder, and that's been it. And you got the 1 McBride 3 that they hit.
Demetrius Mack. Demetrius Mack is in the house, by the way.
Demetrius Mack, Ty Jerome. Yeah, he helped you out with the Ty Jerome thing. So, yep.
He did.
Yeah, so Bridges gets his second rebound. There we go. Karl Anthony Towns is not having a great game, but he's still going to get a double-double here. He's got 9 and 10. Continued to rebound the basketball very nicely. It's just going to see who is going to be that secondary scorer that's going to come with him this second half. Harris has got 10. Cunningham's got 13. But really, Cunningham has to get around 25-30 for them to be in this game. There you go. That's not what you want. Jalen Duren runs somebody over. Offensive. And then they answer it back with a Jalen Brunson 3.
That's not good on 2 levels.
Nope.
Yeah, call timeout. Oh, I can't call it. It's too early. And Cunningham got hit in the face. Come on, man.
Yeah. And now they call the timeout on the Brunson 3.
Hold on. Sandra sent me something. Am I supposed to watch this? Oh, I'm a bucket hat guy. You wear bucket hats? You should wear hats outside.
You need the link to sign up. If you go to nukethehouse.com, there's a sign up right through there.
Oh, Demetrius. Here we go, buddy. Let me give him the spiel. All right, man. So you don't have to watch these shows. We'll send you real-time and betting notifications. All right. So go to nukethehouse.com. Sign up for any plan. We will not charge you unless you got to cancel. But if you cancel, we're not going to charge you after whatever plan you take. 1 free week. The code is right up there. Nuke the House. 1 word. Nuke the House. Nukethehouse.com. 1 free week. Sign up for a plan. You got to give your credit card. Don't worry about it. We're not going to charge you unless you don't want to be. Nuke the House is the code. Thank you, Demetrius. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. And I hope to see you in the Discord. Turn your notifications on when you get in the Discord because Foxy fires a ton of bets. I don't know what you're into, what sports you're into, but we got NBA, NHL. NASCAR team is huge. We obviously crushed during football season. That's nice. Up well over 100 units. Foxy's really good at it too. Keg, Coop, these guys just murdered. If you want parlays, Coop is your guy. We bet golf. We'll bet everything. So Demetrius and anybody else, nukethehouse.com. Look at that. Halfway. It kind of looks like Darth Vader, his chair right now. Yeah, I think that's Darth Vader. No Diddy. No Diddy. I get it, Demetrius. I get it. Okay, what else? So Foxy threw the Giants in there. The Nationals lead the Phillies 4-2, top of the 9th. We'll see if Leo gets his bet home, if the Phils can come back. Boston on top of Toronto, 2-1. Dalton Varsho just went deep. So he got the Jays on the board in the 7th inning. Detroit at the Angels still to come. I know the guys are on Detroit run line. Or no, they are not. I take it back. Well, one of our guys, Jordan's on the Detroit run line. And then Foxy got me on the Giants run line. We talked about betting the Cubs today. Last night, we talked about it, and they ended up beating Skeens. So just a much better team. The Cubs are just a much better team, and that's the way to go sometimes. You know, you got an ace out there. If he's not going, 7-8 innings, you're going to see a bullpen with the Pirates, and the Pirates bullpen sucks. How many Skeen starts have they won, really? I got to look this up.
I think he's won 2.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's either 2, it could be 3, but I think
that bullpen just murder. And I mean, there was a couple of starts he struggled.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
He's not completely unhittable yet.
So they went 3-3.
Okay.
Coming into today. So now they're 3-4 in Skeen starts.
All right.
Think about that going forward. If you get scared, you're like, oh, I don't want to face Skeens. Well, they've lost more than they won with him on the mound. And that's that bullpen.
The team that they're going against. Does the team strike out a lot? Does the team there? The problem is, again, they just don't have any offense.
The Cubs are just really good, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, you have to look and see who's he's going against.
Oh, welcome in, Demetrius Mack. I just got a notification that he signed up. Demetrius Mack. Let's go. Get in that Discord, boy. Hook us up. Let's go. Talk to our guys. Tag Fox. Tag the rest of Keg. Tag the rest of our guys. Ask them questions if you want to. Put bets in the chat. I'm not saying anyone's going to tail them, but you start racking up wins. All of a sudden, hey, what are you on here? What are you on here? So let's do it, Demetrius. Big fan of the Demetrius.
I needed that bucket.
Return of the Mac. You needed the bucket. What are we down now? 5.
Yep.
Pistons are down 5. Go Navy.
They just need to keep this in close.
So I'm not too far from Colorado Springs, where it's the home of the Air Force Academy.
Navy's closer to me.
Two things about the Air Force. A, they call them the chair force, and B, they call the women in the Air Force air mattresses. Did you know that?
No. I did. I do know Vlad the Impaler just hit a 3-run home run to put Toronto.
Vlad Guerrero?
Yep.
Oh, you're stationed at Buckley. No way. I didn't know that. Well, how would I know that? And that's right here. He's like in my backyard. Well, I don't go to Aurora, but he's probably within 30 minutes from my house. Probably 20 minutes from my place. If you're 30 minutes from my place, if you're Buckley. All right, cool. Let's go. Yeah, Colorado Springs is amazing. Colorado Springs is amazing. I am I'll be honest with you, I'm conservative. It might even be a little too conservative for me. So I'll say that. But Colorado Springs is beautiful. I want to move down there. It's only like the place I want to move is about 20 minutes south of me. I would love to move down there, man. Springs is amazing. Fight's about to start. Jump shot, Jordan. All right, let's go.
Big miss.
Oh, God, we need the Pistons to get going here. They're kind of sloppy again. But, I mean, Cunningham just...
Need to add Beasley back into the lineup. Hardaway's giving him nothing.
Yeah, just have Beasley needs to hit like 18 shots. What's Brunson got? 23. So we're on the under 37.5. Okay.
He's got his 20 that you were talking about earlier.
Who's got his 20?
Well, he's got 18. Bridges? Yeah. But the issue is they've never had a game where all three of them went off, and this is a game where all three of them are off. Yeah, Brunson's got 23, Bridges got 18, Anobi's got 16. Just getting absolutely nothing.
The question is, do you get somebody on fire down the stretch? And the other question is,
somebody come out and
do the Knicks continue to do what they're doing, shooting 52% from the field? Because if that's the case, then the Pistons are 8 of 27 behind the arc.
Yep. And Beasley has six of those.
We're down to 12 minutes in Ottawa, where the Maple Leafs lead the Sens 2-1. I haven't made many hockey bets, but I'm on the Sens live plus 120. Were you on the Sens pre-flop?
Yep.
What'd you get that even money?
Minus 115. Yeah.
Okay.
We got 11 minutes left. We have a goal from the Knights, 2-1.
2-1 Knights.
Yep.
Man, I mean, the Toronto fans got to be shitting their pants right now. Like, if this goes back to Toronto and Ottawa gets back in this thing, like, how do you bet Toronto?
Well, Ottawa's now doubled their shots on goal, which I said that's what they've had to do. So they're starting to pepper the net a lot more. Not tremendous.
They're only out shooting Ottawa by 2 goals.
Yeah, but both teams aren't really shooting the puck. You have 14 shots total on goal for Ottawa. They have 13 saves for Toronto. And then Toronto on the other side has shot 17 times and with 15 saves from Allmark. But yeah, they remember the second period, they had 7.
Can I give you, I'm going completely off script here. Okay.
All right.
RG3. We remember RG3.
Yes.
He says multiple NFL head coaches did not want to draft Shedeur Sanders for fear it would not work out and they would be replaced by Deion Sanders.
I brought that up to you.
Head coaches don't give a shit. I mean, head coaches, how many head coaches really have decisions in the draft? 10?
I think a little bit more than you think.
I mean, Sean Payton is one of them here in Denver, right?
I said before the draft, one of the reasons not to draft him is you had to have a coach who's very secure in his role, because he's going to be looking over his shoulder thinking you've got the golden ticket to get his dad, who for some reason NFL teams want to put him in the NFL.
All right, so McDermott might have say in the AFC East. Harbaugh has say with the Ravens, but they're not drafting a quarterback. So the Browns,
new coach,
Tomlin probably has a say. Stefanski, I'm not sure. There's a lot of teams that didn't need a quarterback either.
But there are teams that needed a backup. By the time the fourth round, Detroit, the Rams, those team guys should have all basically said, I mean, hell, even Dallas should have had a look at him.
Yeah.
And say he's better than Joe Milton.
Yeah.
Jacksonville, bring him in.
Yeah, but they just traded for Joe Milton. They're not bringing in another guy.
You had Will Greer. He'd be replacing Will Greer.
Yeah.
He has more upside than Will Greer.
Brian Schottenheimer could not have been worried about losing his job. He just got hired by the Cowboys. By the way, Demetrius, thanks for your service as well.
Most people think that whole thing's a fad. You put a lame duck guy in that they can move him out again, but we still have to see if he's got to somehow break camp with the Browns. They have 4 quarterbacks. They're not keeping 4 quarterbacks. Great defense there for the Knicks.
How are we doing? How are you feeling about this game here with the Knicks? Not good?
Not good. I mean, it's 24-12 in the third quarter.
Yeah, they also got their asses kicked in the first quarter. But again, we go back to this. Beasley's the reason why they had the lead.
Yeah, Beasley's the reason they came back in this.
Yeah,
Beasley hasn't attempted the 3 yet and hasn't put it through. So, Dennis Schroeder just misses a 3. We're watching the wrestling match here between Popoff and Williams.
Who are we on? Popoff or Williams? We're on Williams.
We're on Williams.
What do you mean the wrestling match? It's wrestling?
Yeah, well, right now these two guys are both wrestlers.
Can you bet on the slapping league, the pro slap league?
I have no idea where. But right now you've got Williams in a 1-arm bar hold up against the fence. And right now nothing is going on.
All right, I'm going to ask you questions if you've bet on this, and I want to know how many you've bet, okay? How have you ever bet the Chile basketball league?
No.
Have you ever bet the Puerto Rico Superior Nacho League?
No.
Okay.
There's only 2 international leagues I've bet.
Okay.
Chinese,
New Zealand,
and Korean.
Okay. Baseball, you've probably bet have you bet a Japan game, or you had to bet South Korean KBL because during the pandemic, that's all we bet on.
Rich is very good at KPL. So you go Samsung, you go Rich, you go my other buddy, it gives out plays every day with that. So
you never bet EuroLeague?
Baseball?
Basketball.
I bet a couple games.
Okay.
I bet
cornhole. Have you bet the ACL?
Fibonacci. I've never bet cornhole.
Okay. Cricket.
Nope.
Cycling.
Nope.
You bet darts last night.
I bet darts, but I bet darts before. I bet ping pong. Ping pong I haven't bet in like 5 years.
What is futsal?
Futsal.
What's futsal? Is that like a soccer football cross?
No, it's indoor soccer that's played almost on like a basketball court. The ball's smaller, it's harder, it doesn't bounce as much, and you're just playing it's like hockey with soccer.
Have you ever bet hurling? It's an Irish game.
I haven't bet futsal, but my kids have played it.
How about hurling?
Hurling?
It's an Irish thing. Hurling.
I
feel like you've bet highlight.
We've talked about it. It's the most rigged sport you can bet.
I know.
I bet highlight by being in Miami and betting on a highlight.
Rugby?
I don't think I. Oh no, because I bet the black whatever knights from Taiwan before.
Okay. Skateboarding.
Fiji, sorry.
Sailing or skateboarding?
I bet an X Games winner like years ago, but other than that,
I mean,
nothing.
big sailing competition coming up. Australia, Great Britain, New Zealand, the three favorites. Just it's gonna be.
I've been in 2 regattas.
You were actually on the boat?
Correct.
What were you doing?
My I guess my wife's second cousin owns a 50-footer, so we do the Indianapolis Regatta.
I feel like you bet on table tennis or softball.
We did that during the pandemic.
Yeah, during the pandemic, and then track and field.
Limit softball because you could just show that like the Olympics. I'll take the USA minus whatever number of goals.
Track and field. Have you ever bet that outside of the Olympics? You've had to have bet the Olympics track and field.
I bet the Olympics. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure.
All right, so Popov, according to the AI, is up 32-30. He won round 1.
Okay. Man, Ottawa just had a power play, and they got nothing with 7.5 to play.
You haven't brought up lacrosse, which I have bet.
You like lacrosse? Well, college lacrosse. I could see betting.
I bet college lacrosse and I bet pros lacrosse.
Okay, that's the guy that I. Oh, Ottawa scored right after the power play. Let's go. We're tied at 2. Woo!
Let's go. My nephew gives out lacrosse plays.
I'm going to say what Ron Washington told me. You don't like rookies because the butts are like this. The butts are like this. You're not even looking. They're all tightened up. They're tight. Just like the Toronto Maple Leafs. He was looking. Do you remember Jared Salta Lamacchia?
Yes.
So I'm like, Ron, and this was back with his in the Rangers days. I'm like, Ron, what do you think of Jared Salta Lamacchia? He goes, I hate rookies because their buttholes get tight in a big situation. I was like, Ron Washington, you're the fucking man. I love you. Ron Washington needs a major league managing job again. The Rockies should hire Ron Washington so there's any type of buzz about him.
Didn't he take too much coke?
He did a lot of coke. He did. But listen, we got to forgive people for their vices.
Well, we need Williams to show up here in the second round. We've started to actually throw some punches, though, so that's been nice.
You want to know what's crazy about this Nuggets series? Freaking Jokic is making a lot of decisions during the game about rotations. You know that? Like, he will tell Adelman, he's like, you got to get this guy in there. You got to get this guy out of there. Jokic is like the assistant head coach.
Yeah, maybe that's what he kind of likes right now with the change. Like, he realizes,
They might have said that to him, too. They might have said, hey, listen, man, we're going to make this change. I know you're not going to like it, but you can have decision-making, and Adelman's going to listen to you. And he probably does need a little help. We got 2 finals in baseball. Washington did beat Philly 4-2, and Toronto did beat Boston 4-2. And in 20 minutes, we got the Tigers at the Angels. In about 25 minutes, we've got Colorado at the Giants. The only play I got in that one, I tailed Foxy. Giants run line. And I know some of you guys are on Detroit tonight.
Yep.
And I might regret not getting on them.
So Hardaway, who's done really well at home, is 1 for 8.
That's not good.
No, not good at all. And Beasley's yet to score again in the second half. He's yet to take a shot, though. I don't know. They're doing a much better job running him off the line and preventing that offense. All right, we just get a takedown attempt here by Popov. We're back to just sitting across along the bench. Really not much that's going. He's trying to get the double leg.
You ever been to Mexico City?
No.
I
haven't been to many, but I've been to Cancun in Mexico. That's all I've really been to.
I've never been outside of the airport. I've never been to Cancun. I refuse to stay in Cancun.
Why?
Refuse to stay.
Why?
Because it's just a bunch of fucking college kids partying and getting shit-faced. If you go down an hour, you get the nice, relaxing, beautiful resorts. You're not bothered. It's amazing.
Yes, I mean, if you go down to Xcare and different things like that, and I mean, I still consider that part of Cancun, but but if you go to the really nice hotels in Cancun, you don't, you get the partying, but it's more of 35-year-olds and
Nothing
40-year-olds.
to do there. I want nothing. I'm just such an old man. I've been an old man for like 30 years. I in my mid-20s, I just stopped drinking and didn't party as much.
I mean, I laughed at him. I was with my buddy's 50th this past year. We started, as you know, we started with 11 and we ended with 10.
Yeah.
So we actually lost 2 along the way. I mean, too much drinking. Somebody grabbed the wrong person's wife's ass.
I mean, you can't be grabbing asses.
No, can't be grabbing asses, especially when it's not yours, and especially
can't be
there.
Asses. No.
Come to the room and cold clock in the hallway, which is, of course, is watched.
You deserve to get knocked out if you grab another woman's ass, especially right in front of them.
All right. Well, we're through 2 rounds here. It doesn't look great for our boy. The decision doesn't look good here, Jordan.
Okay. Well,
our boy's doing better punching, but he's just basically being held up in the clinch for most of the time.
If anybody tailed the Brunson play, he's got 26. We're on the under 37.5. The Knicks are up on the Pistons by 10 with 3 minutes left in the third. Again, not a big deficit, but Beasley's the reason why they're in there. Your boy Bridges crushed his prop, 20 points. Then on the Pistons side, they're just shooting 28%, man. You can't do that.
No, they're not getting any consistent scoring here in this. I mean, 16 points, giving up 28 points.
No.
All right, here we go. Last and final round. Both of these guys look like they're completely gassed. Carl Williams couldn't even sit down between rounds. Just stood up and hung up against the cage.
Toronto just scored. The Maple Leafs are up 3-2.
But the AI said, I didn't watch the whole round, but right now the AI gave round 2 to Williams, so it'd be 1-1 going into the third here. We're not out of this yet. So he must have had a better round when I was eating watermelon. They did. Even the verdict fan gave hit to Williams, so it should be 1-1 going into third. As long as he's much better on the feet here. But the other guy just tries to get him in the clinch and we become just basically hug up against the cage. Oh, he stepped into that one.
Back to non-sports stuff. We were talking about working out yesterday, right? So I'm at the gym today. I don't go to like Globo gyms or anything, like Gold's Gym or anything like that. I don't want any good-looking women at the gym I go to. None. I don't want to be distracted. I just want to work out, and I work out at a rec center here. Now, the rec centers in Colorado are gorgeous. Like, we have a lazy river and water slides and a great gym, and most of the people that work out are like in their 50s and 60s, some 70s and 80s. It's great. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want to look at a great woman's ass. I just want to work out, and that's what happens. Work out with old people. I'm motivated enough, Viper. I don't need to look at good-looking women. I'm motivated enough just for myself to look good.
I can agree with Viper. I don't mind looking at good women.
I do not want to look at women in the gym. I do not want. I don't need that. Plus, I don't like being bothered when I work out.
All right, we've got a single leg attempt here for about a minute. It's kind of whether he gets credit for a takedown. He did hit the floor for a second, but he got right back up. And other than that, he's just holding on to his legs for dear long. Now he's trying to do a double leg. We've got some.
I want you to remember when Brunson ends up at 37 points instead of 38, that he had a free throw go around the rim and fall out at the last second.
He's at 30 right now. He's cooking in this third period. Points over.
Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid of that bet too, but we'll see. The Pistons just got to play defense, and it doesn't really look like they're doing a very good job of it.
First quarter and third quarter look exactly the same. The only good news for me is my over bet, which looks pretty nice because we already got 50 for the quarter. We got 2 more minutes, so anything else is plus. Schroeder's on the ground. Looks like he got shot. It is right. It's possible.
He's not moving. Looks like the guy in Pittsburgh last night.
Raised him to the ground. Yeah, it looks like LeBron last night. All right, we got a more hugging match here.
You just hate LeBron.
Well, LeBron basically on that one play coming off the screen, LeBron looks like Anthony hit him, and all Anthony's hit him with his chest.
Listen, Jordan's the greatest ever, but people are like, "Oh, you lost in the first round for the 5th time." Like, dude, the guy's 90 years old. Okay,
yeah. And Jordan couldn't even play at this age.
Jordan's body was broken. Well, yeah. I'll also say this: Jordan's body was broken because he played in the 80s and 90s. Now, LeBron's a different body type. I think he would have been fine. He'd have gotten his ass kicked and he wouldn't play this long, but he's just so much bigger and faster. Like, there's nobody in the NBA with his body type.
No, but I agreed with what they said. The whole idea of, I mean, we'll talk to the Lakers offseason. So the Lakers they got a way to manipulate the cap to bring in one guy for $10 million. That guy's got to have to be a center. Who that is, who knows? There's some pipe dreams out there where they could go after, get Giannis. I broke it down, the 4 Giannis bets. I'll go through that. Giannis trades that make sense. That can be actually done in a 2-team format. Anything can be done in a 3-team if you can get a 3rd team in there. They can add one guy. They have no first-round pick this year. They have no first-round pick next year. That becomes really the hindrance in doing a Giannis trade, because if you're Bucks, you don't want a bunch of 27s and 29s and 31 first-rounders coming to you, because that's like, okay, well, we're going to suck, and we're going to suck for a longer period of time. But by not having a center, he's forced to play the 5, and that's not his advantage. His advantage is bigger, stronger, faster than everybody at the 3. He's not bigger, stronger, faster than everybody at the 4. I mean, that's always been his thing. When you had Kevin Love, we just tried a flying knee right at the end. It doesn't work. Here we go. We're going to decision. It'll be interesting how they take the takedowns there, Jordan.
Oh, shit. If we get a decision in our favor, we win both plus money bets.
Correct.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. It's going to be very interesting because Williams got more hits, but most of his hits were the guy was grabbing onto his thigh with his head underneath his arm, and he's just hitting him on the side and the liver and in the back. There wasn't like more on the feet. He did have more significant strikes, but he did get taken down. But none of those takedowns did the guy do anything with. He'd get taken down for a second, and then Williams would get right back up. So, yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how they score this.
I'm watching the end of this Ottawa-Toronto game now. There's 3 minutes left. Ottawa's down a goal. We're on Ottawa.
Yeah.
Huh?
Toronto scored. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, Toronto. I said Toronto scored. Shit. So there'll be an empty net here in about 45 seconds if they can't put this in. And then it gets really interesting. Hopefully the Leafs do pucker up.
Yeah, it's definitely a very uneventful event. It basically, from a lot of times, was one guy grabbing his leg and the other guy hitting him in the back. So it'll be interesting to see how this is scored, whether those takedowns in quotations are actually going to be counted as takedowns, because it was takedowns with no control. So, all right. So I'll go through the Lakers thing there. So no first round. They're going to add one guy for about $10 million. You got 1 year basically probably of LeBron. And then he calls it quits. They're going to push all summer to try to get Luka to sign before. Luka's camp, if they're smart, literally waits to see how the season goes. Because once LeBron is out of there, you're looking at Austin Reeves and Dalton Knecht. And that's not enough to win it. And it'll be interesting to see her there. So I ran 4 plays, possible trades you could make with the Bucks if they wanted to. Because in all sense of purposes, there shouldn't be a question. They should be dealing Giannis. It's the only thing they can do. They're not going to be good for a while. You could trade Giannis to the Rockets, which we've talked about. The Rockets, you'd get Dylan Brooks, Jabari Smith, Reed Shepherd, and Jock Landale, all within 1 or 2 year deals. Jabari Smith would be your one young guy who's got upside. You would need to convince him. You get a team option for next year, but you need to convince him to stay. But your first round picks would be a 2025 first rounder, 27, 29, and 31. So you'd be able to get, because you can't deal first rounders in consecutive years anymore. So they always have to be 2 years apart. Most superstar guys have gone for 4 first rounders. So that's what I would expect Giannis to go for. They could do that straight, just that deal with those players involved. Wouldn't have to include anybody else. If the Bucks wanted to trade to the Hornets, who I think is the team that really should get involved, you could get Miles Bridges, Josh Green, and Grant Williams would make the deal. You get a 25 first rounder, which would be a top 4 pick. You get a 27 first rounder from Miami and another 27 first rounder from the Hornets and another 27 first rounder from Dallas. So if you're Charlotte, yes, you give up a lot of draft ammunition right away, but you add Giannis to a group that's pretty there. Yeah, we lost the decision. Yep.
We lost the bet?
We lost the bet.
Son of a bitch.
Yep. It was close. The Lakers. The Lakers is a possibility, but to do so, you're going to have to give up Rui, Dorian Finney-Smith, Austin Reeves, Dalton Connect.
Toronto won.
Yeah.
That's 2 losses in 10 seconds.
Yeah, they also took my under on the empty netter with 19 seconds left. That sucks. It's an 8-point game, and you got a wide open shot from McBride who misses it, and they can't get the offensive rebound, and Brunson gets it back out to McBride, and they're going to reset. So, yeah. So from the Lakers, you only can offer 3 first-round picks. There's no other way you can get more. So they would have to want to do the deal, or look, Giannis would just tell them, "This is the only place I want to go," kind of deal. Is the only way the Lakers get anything done. A team that would be a dark horse would be the Bulls. Would the Bucks actually trade to Chicago? That would be almost like the Celtics trading to the Knicks. Hardly done, but it has been done in the past. You'd give up Zach Collins, Lonzo Ball, Jalen Smith, and Ayo DeSumo. You'd get a 25 first rounder, 27, 29, and 31. So those are the 4 places. I tried the Heat. There's no possible way with the Heat unless they get a third team involved. They just don't have enough contracts under management that are big enough to equal Giannis's $58 million without giving up like Hero or Adebayo, which would be a 100% no-go. I looked at other teams that would be interested, but they don't have power forward. The Suns would be interested, but that deal becomes very difficult because they have no first rounders really to offer. So the Houston deal makes the most sense. The Nets have the cap room. But again, they don't have any of the contracts because Thomas, Russell, Zaire, all those guys are restricted free agents right now to see what a qualifying offer is going to be offered. So you couldn't include them in any deal yet until you signed them. And again, if Giannis looks around, he would sit there and go, "Who am I playing with? Cam Johnson? Maybe Cam Thomas?" You got a big grin on your face. What's the big grin?
Nothing. Just keep going. I'm enjoying this talk.
So
is that it? Is it done now?
That was it. Those are the 4 teams.
That's the whole thing?
That was the whole thing. Yes, it's a 10-point game.
Okay.
That's 11.
Okay.
Looking nice.
Let's update some things going on here. So the Senators lost. The Knicks are up 11. Brunson has 30.
Yep.
That's going to be close. That's going to be a close bet right there. We have What else we got? Jokic 2 steals, Jokic triple-double coming up next. We want to break down the next game yet?
We have, but we can break down it
Yeah,
again.
let's break it down. You got any bets you want to share? I've just got, and the only reason I'm betting the Joker triple-double tonight is because I've hit 3 of 4, and I'm just betting it on the series because I think, at this point he's gonna be a cash cow. And then we're on Joker 2+ steals at -25 from DraftKings. I don't know what you're on, so let's talk about it.
I like the Denver +6.5. I gave that yesterday. I'm still riding that out. I like Zubac's points. I got it at 17.5. In some places, it's up to 18.5 right now. I still kind of like that, but I would go a little bit lower on the bet on that. I like a version of Kawhi and then Jamal Murray at 20 points each. Adding them together is a pretty nice bet. I like Jokic to get his 2 threes. I like Jokic to get 9.5 assists tonight. I think that continues to be kind of their bread and butter. I think that's all I really took in this game.
That's plenty. That's enough.
Yeah.
MLB underdogs. I'm sorry. I just keep jumping all around. MLB underdogs are 9 of 9 today, by the way. All 9 dogs have won.
Nice.
Oof, that's wild. 9 out of 9, man. All right, so this gives me a second. Smash the like button. We'd appreciate that. If you're watching on X, come on over to our YouTube channel, Nuke the House on YouTube. You can drop some best bets in our chat. You can ask Foxy and the boys exactly what they're on, any questions that you have about these games coming up. And then visit us at nukethehouse.com. Use the code NUKETHEHOUSE to get 1 free week. You sign up for a plan, we'll give you a free week. If you don't want to stay, we won't charge you. You can just say, I don't want to stay. We give you real-time in-game betting notifications right to your phone. And all of our picks are tracked. So our cappers, they're all winners. And that the picks are real. Let's go Pistons, says Tim. Yeah, we're screwed.
Yeah, I mean, you're not getting anything for Beasley. Absolutely nothing. Beasley finished that entire quarter getting 2 points. Schroeder added 2 points. So you're really going to need this bench to win the next 3 minutes here. There, Bridges got 23. Ananovi's got 19. Towns still doesn't have a double-double. He's still at 9 and 11. He's actually been putting up a terrible game. Harris is probably the one guy that's going with Beasley. He's got 12, but he's 5'9". Hardaway is just basically did not show up tonight. Yeah, I kind of like the Braun. I was looking at that. I mean, he's coming off a big game. He had 11 boards on that. 5.5, I think, is a little bit of a reach, though.
Christian Brown, great player from Kansas.
He's done it for 5 times. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll put a half unit on that.
Maybe someday Christian Brown will be the best white player from America in the NBA. Maybe. Just maybe. I'm just saying, just maybe.
Oh.
He's never going to be the best player in the league. So I'm just trying to see if he can be the best at something.
Okay.
How about the Leafs winning, man? After blowing a 2-0 lead to win that series is impressive. Impressive. They didn't choke. They usually choke. They're now they've won 2 out of the last 14 elimination games now. Tonight was the second. Impressive.
Yeah.
Impressive by them. All right, let's go Pistons. Time to get it going. Fourth quarter. Let's start moving now.
You got to win the next 3 minutes.
I mean, there's a ton of time left in this game. Come on. There's 11 and a half to play.
Yeah, but you have to win the next 2 minutes. It's the only way they get back in this. Towns misses his first shot, his chance to get his double-double.
Hey, I want to get some of your thoughts on the next round in the NHL. Carolina, Washington. Does Carolina take that series?
I think we're going to go with the Caps, but I haven't looked at the numbers.
Okay. And then you've got
I think Carolina's played a really grueling series with New Jersey that went a little bit longer than they wanted it to, and the Caps have just been resting. I'll take the Caps in game 1.
New Jersey, Carolina. Carolina won that one in 5. Washington won in 5 over Montreal. Winnipeg's up 3-2 over St. Louis. Dallas leads Colorado 3-2. Big game tonight in Dallas where the Avs have to win. VGK, if they win tonight, they win their series against Minnesota.
Yep,
and then Edmonton leads the Kings 3-2.
Yeah, 2-1, 17 minutes to go. And then Dallas and Colorado are getting ready to tip off here. That should
be a homer tonight? It's a must win for my boys, for our boys. Minus 192. You can't bet it.
They can't exchange baskets. Come on. You guys cannot do this.
You're talking Pistons.
I am.
Frustrating.
Running Cunningham to the ground, and Hardaway just throws his man to the ground, and that's obviously an offensive foul.
Very frustrating.
He's just frustrated.
The whole team should be. They're down 11, but there's almost 11 minutes left. I'm still not panicking.
And Hardaway pushes his man, then he pushes OG Anunoby, who is not his man, also to the ground just for good luck. Yeah. It's
I just learned right now that Bogdanovich does not like Nikola Jokic at all. They don't like each other.
What does that mean?
He didn't like him. He's like, I don't like the guy. That's what that means.
He doesn't really know the guy. It's not like
they're both Serbians.
Oh, so just because of that is what we're going with. Okay.
Yeah.
They can't make a shot. Come on, Cat. Get this double-double. Make a 2-point basket. Make a free throw.
Make us something.
Hardaway misses again.
What were Fox's picks? I'll tell some. So in baseball, he's on the Giants run line. Tonight, he's got Denver plus 6.5. That's all I remember.
I've got Jokic over 9.5 assists.
Why don't you here? Let me ask you something. Why don't you just bet his triple double? If you're going to bet the assists, why wouldn't you just bet the triple double instead? I saw this earlier in the series. I'm like, all right, hold on a second. I mean, it's possible he doesn't get the 10 rebounds, but the assists to me are the tough one. So why wouldn't you just bet the triple double, or maybe go half a unit, 9.5 assists, half a unit, triple double? What's the process?
I mean, it's not bad. I just most of the time I just don't go down there and look at it. That's the process. Yeah. In my screen, I go scroll down. I find the number I'm looking for. Yeah, you're probably right, because the only way if he gets the assist, he's getting the triple double. Unless it be the one
more game. Often than not. I mean, listen, he one of the games, the game I didn't bet, he didn't get a triple double because he didn't get the rebounds. And he really, again, he hasn't been as aggressive on the boards, but he's still cleaning up. When at the end of the day, he's averaging almost 12 rebounds a game in this series. So that's what I would say. Like, I think I got the Jokic triple double at plus 135 the second it dropped 2 days ago, right after the other game. So, even if you can get like a plus 15 on a triple double, instead of laying minus 15, you just take the triple double over the assists.
The Pistons look tired.
This is not good.
No, they just look tired.
They're down 13 with OG going to the line. FML, fuck my life. That's going to be 2 that we draw. I don't know. That's not dead yet. It's not dead yet. We're not dead. Brunson has 30. We're on under 37.5. I need that one. Yep. I need the Giants. If I hit the Jokic triple double, I'm fine. If Joker has a triple double, I make money today.
Here's my one question. Looking at the games that you see, the Westbrook 10.5 points are very interesting to me.
I mean, he's popping in DFS, so that must be something behind that.
He's hit 15 each time. So in only one game, he hasn't hit it. He had a terrible game. But they're letting him shoot to the outside. They're letting him come to the outside. He's playing with more energy than anybody on the Clippers. And,
all right, Pistons can get it down to 9 here, by the way.
yeah, if Jalen Duren hits a free throw, which will be amazing.
Yeah. I know you weren't trying to be funny, but that was really funny.
He did actually hit the free throw.
What were Fox's props before Holden rudely interrupted him? I'm gonna rudely interrupt him every time, so you can't get. Why don't you check the fucking Discord out, Stenberg? You got a wrench. Why don't you go figure out the Discord?
He's not in the Discord.
I don't understand why. How does the guy get a wrench and he's not in the Discord? Here's the plays.
I don't know. He did something for somebody in some show, and they gave him a wrench.
All right, he's got Detroit. He's got Denver plus 6.5. Okay, yeah. Denver plus 6.5. That's the only official play that he has in there right now.
That's not. Is that the only play I have listed?
That's the only play you got official in there right now.
Is it? Oh, damn. Okay, I gotta type some things in.
Yeah. I can do it if you want to. Just give me the bets. Tell me what the bets are, and I'll look up the best line.
I've got. No, it helps if I pull up my actual.
Brunson's got 32. Kate Cunningham can't hit a goddamn shot either. This is frustrating to watch. Very frustrating. I mean, OG's throwing elbows on a drive. They're not even calling it.
All right. I got 20 points, Kawhi and Murray for plus 106.
Are you putting that in?
Pretty good game. Yeah, I've got that.
So 20 plus for Kawhi at plus 1. Hold on. What? 30 plus for Kawhi.
No, 20. I just got Kawhi and Murray for 20 points apiece is plus 106.
Oh, the both of them, Kawhi and Murray.
Yes.
Okay.
A little two-person parlay.
Okay, plus 106.
I got Zubac over 18.5 points, minus 102.
Okay.
Now, the numbers are the numbers that I got when I took this. So if they moved, I apologize. Jokic rebounds and assists over 21.5, minus 120. I'm on Jokic under 50.5 PRA, but that is moved.
Hold on. Jokic's rebounds and assists only 21.5?
Yep.
Well, I might have to hold on a second. Let's see where that number is now then. 21.5. Wow. That is interesting.
Yep.
So if he gets, let's just say he gets 12 rebounds, 10 assists, 22. I got to tell you on that one.
Yep.
I got to tell that's a good look right there. Jokic over 21.5 rebounds and assists. Okay.
All right. We got a 7-point game.
Yep.
Ausar Thompson leading the way here.
You just can't freak out about the NBA. It's just like a 2-minute run. The whole game is flipped on its head.
Well, it can. I mean, it's timely baskets. I mean, if you go back and when the Lakers took the lead at 98-97, I was like, it looks like the Lakers are going to win this. And the Wolves came right back down and hit a 3. And then from that point on, they never trailed again. But it's really simple. If they miss that 3, the game changes so quickly. So
how many points is Kawhi getting tonight, you think?
23, 24. I just want to see how Kawhi comes out this first quarter, because I have a feeling that Denver may really come out the gate really well.
Why don't you bet the first quarter?
Because I don't do well in first quarters.
Okay. All right. Jokic is in over 21.5 rebounds and assists. I love it. Love that. Love that look, Fox.
Yeah.
Love it. Come on, Pistons. Let's fucking come back and win this thing.
All right. Nothing for Cat. Nothing for that.
At least cover the 7.5. Shit.
Yeah. Let's come down and make this.
I got this Jokic MVP future in my FanDuel. It's such bullshit that he's not going to win the MVP. It just drives me nuts.
I got the SGA sitting there.
He's better. He's the best player in the league. He's the best player. He's the best player since LeBron in his prime. Tell me who's a better player than Jokic since LeBron in his prime, please.
I'm not saying he's not.
No. That's a legitimate question. Like, my question is, who is a better player since LeBron was in his prime? Who has been a better player than LeBron and Jokic? I just don't think there is anybody.
Tim, I 100% agree. Murray's the key to the whole game. If Murray continues to play well, Denver will win this and actually close this out tonight.
God, that'd be awesome.
Because you're just so petrified of a game 3. So, but it's Murray's not hitting 8 threes, though. That's not happening.
No.
But Murray's gone over his 20 points in 4 of the 5 games. The one game at the Clippers when it was a blowout, he didn't. But again, it was a blowout, which would dictate the game. That hasn't shown to be consistently what's there. Murray's actually gone over 4 or 5 of his rebounds, 4 or 5 of his assists. I might actually bet his rebounds assist here.
We got baseball just underway. Scoreless at the end of 1. Detroit at the Angels. Colorado, San Francisco underway as well. Justin Verlander, perfect inning with a strikeout. Scoreless against Kyle Freeland.
There you go. Tim Hardaway played defense.
Look at that. They're playing D. They're coming back. Let's go, Pistons.
I was thinking of giving it to Hardaway, who then fumbled it off his knee.
Yeah, great.
Well, Duran's back to the line. There you go. And that's what you want. Your 60% foul free throw shooter.
Hey, listen, hit 2 here. Just hit them both. All you got to do one time is hit 2.
Yeah.
Hit 2 one time. Where's Brunson? He's stuck on 30. Hopefully, 32. He's got 32. Okie dokie.
Yeah, Gordon said one game where he didn't get the rebounds, which is the game I gave last time. That's just been there. His points have been consistent. He's had the 2 explosions. Both of them came in Denver. None of them came in Clippers. He's right around 15 points in LA. Again, one of those games he didn't play big minutes. So, it's a possibility. I mean, again, I think that OKC, if it's OKC, if you're OKC, you'd much rather play the Clippers than you'd play for Denver. And the reason for that is you have a better big man. You have more potential offensive scorers on the Nuggets. Nuggets don't play any D either, so you'd love to play that because you're going to score 100 points.
Yep. Yep.
So
David Adelman, let's see how you react to this. You're a smart guy.
Jalen Duren, 5-point game.
Yeah, he hit 2. I told you. All he's got to do is do that once. I mean, come on. It's Jalen Duren. Great free throw shooter in the clutch.
Your Clippers, you need Norman Powell to show up.
So here, let me tell you what Adelman said, okay? He expects to see more cross-matching zone from the Clippers tonight. So if they play more zone, that's going to force the Nuggets to shoot more threes, I would think, correct?
Correct. So that's why the Jokic over 1.5 threes is a big play by a lot of people. Hardaway made a shot.
Let's go. Pistons are coming back again.
It's
Second and fourth quarter belong to the Pistons.
It's tied.
Let's go.
Hardaway makes a shot.
Let's go. This is exciting.
103.
You're ahead of me, so I didn't see him
Get
tie
the
it up
steal.
yet.
Oscar Thompson, the only shot he can make is from 2 feet away.
Can you hit pause and let me catch up so that we can watch this both in the same time? Is that possible?
I could, but you know how much that irks me?
Huh? Does that hurt you?
It irks me.
Why does it irk you?
The guys will tell you I love being ahead.
I hate that.
I cannot not be ahead.
I want to leave the show if you're going to ruin the end of this game for me.
I'm not going to ruin the end of the game.
You absolutely are going to ruin the end of this game. You and Iowa ruin the end of the games worse than anybody else. Where the hell is Iowa, by the way? I haven't talked to Iowa since football season ended.
Is he a NASCAR guy? I thought he was doing the Sarah show with you guys.
He's killing it in NASCAR. I don't think they're doing a NASCAR show tonight again because Keg's mom's not doing well, so that sucks. But
if you want to bet the threes market on that, you're looking at Murray, you're looking at Jokic. Aaron Gordon's only had one game where he hit 2 threes. It was in LA. Porter's down to 1.5, and that's just kind of like a guy who used to bet 2.5.
That's wild.
There shows you how much he's just taken a downfall. But again, he's gone over his points total in 3 of the 5 games too. Now, 2 of those games were at Denver, where he shoots better.
Can I give you a baseball update real quick? You're gonna like this. San Francisco won.
Giants 37.
Rockies nothing. Helio Ramos with his 5th home run of the year. 1-0 Gigantes. Let's go.
Okay.
And they got a runner on first without anybody out.
If you really want to play, because the guy they're going to let shoot is Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's at plus 130 to make 2 threes.
What do he makes? Like 6 that last game? He went bananas.
He went bananas, but he hit 3 last game. He hit 1 the game before, 3 the game in LA, and 2 the game in LA as well. So in both games in LA, he went over the 1.5 threes.
Why can't you just hit pause and let me catch up?
I didn't say anything.
Why can't you just hit pause on the TV and let me catch up so then you can do your cockamamie play-by-play?
I'm looking at a Windows commercial.
I'm looking at a wrestling commercial, which is 30 seconds behind you. Am I going to have to go upstairs for the last 2 minutes of this game? I will. Am I going to have to go upstairs?
I've literally said I'm going to sit here and listen, and I'm not going to.
I don't think you can. If there's like a buzzer beater, you're not going to be able to just sit there and do nothing, Fox. I know it.
There's just 6 minutes left. We're good.
This is stressful. The game's not as stressful as this situation that you and I have going on here.
So I used to do a show with Rich, and Rich would go, "It just sucks." We would do Sunday Night Football, and I'd be so far ahead of them.
Yeah, I did that to Keg.
I wonder what's happening, and I'd be like, "Well, okay, I'm going to make this bet." They're like, "I don't think you should make that bet." And I'm like, "I do." I
got an antenna, so the Sunday Night Football, the Sunday games, I'll at least have a good time on that. But again, YouTube TV, man, not easy for a sports bettor. MLB is almost impossible because you can only stream the MLB games. There's no baseball games on. Baseball's never free. All right. Brunson's got 32. We're tied with the Knicks.
We'll give a rundown that we're looking at. We've got a 103 game. Harris has got 14. Oscar Thomas got 14. Duran's got 18, his best game of the series. Cunningham's only got 21, 7-7. I need one more rebound to cash that 21, 8-6. Hardaway, who has been great at home, is 2 for 10 and has got 5 points. Beasley's got 2 points in the second half, and Schroeder's got 2. Karl Anthony Towns has been on 9-11 since they started the third quarter, and he's at 9-12. And Anunoby's got 22. He's hit 4 threes. Bridges has got 23. Hart's got 11, 8-4. And Brunson's got 32, 3-6. The bench has played a whopping 34 minutes, and they have 6 points. So, I'm not going to say. They're back and playing. Overtime would be dope. Yes, I wouldn't mind an overtime game.
I would. I want this fucking thing over. And I do not want Brunson to get the points. What are you doing saying overtime? Don't bring that bad juju in here, Foxy. You're saying everything wrong right now. Everything. Hit the light. He's out of here.
I'm not out of here.
I'm back. I thought you stormed off.
I'm eating watermelon on the side.
You're eating watermelon. Watermelon's delicious and good for you.
Watermelon is. I absolutely love watermelon.
I'd be on the hopper for a day, though.
We're in right.
So. You eat a whole watermelon? Let's go! Pistons up 2. Woo! Don't you? Zip it. All you got to do is hit pause. Then you can say whatever you want to say.
Why is my finger not showing?
Dude, Brunson. That's a fucking Brunson.
I mean, all he does is run into the guy. But the Pistons are going to challenge us, which they should. By the way, the Lakers game was getting away with watermelon. It's watermelon season in Florida. I actually
it is.
Yeah, because watermelon every March is the Watermelon Festival in Plant City, Florida, which is right south of Tampa. So they do a really big festival with a bunch of concerts. You go out there, and it's kind of like a whole like fair and everything. So you've got all the rides and all there, and you can taste the different types of watermelon pie,
watermelon pie. How do you even make watermelon pie? That doesn't even make sense to me.
It's just what you put.
Seems impossible. Watermelon pie. All right, here's the deal. NukeTheHouse.com.
The Strawberry Festival's in March, Jeff, in Plant City. You have a watermelon festival again as well in April. I lived in Tampa for 10 years. I lived in South Florida for 18. I am very familiar with what there is to do.
I hate Florida. My parents live up north. I cannot stand that place, dude. The fucking humidity. It's like it's a jungle.
Why?
There's prehistoric animals. There's fucking things that are not anywhere else on Earth. There's it's 99% humidity all the time. It's hot as shit. It rains all the time. The worst drivers in the world are in Florida. I mean, you could pick any group. They're awful. Awful.
I'm not going to deny that one, except for New York.
They're worse. Oh, Florida's a lot worse. I would say the worst driving town I've ever lived in, though, is Vegas. I think everybody's just fucked up all the time.
The other worst one I would say would be Boston.
Oh, I lived in Boston, and I drove in Boston. It is tough.
You come Logan Airport has no lines on the interstate. When you go through your 4-lane highway, ends up
man.
You're literally watching that come through every time, and I'm like, what the crap is this?
I have never had road rage except for the probably year and a half I lived in Boston. Like, I legit had road rage there. Just people are awful. The drivers are bad. The roads are small. The people are assholes.
Well, the entire downtown is one way. So if you don't know where you're going,
you're in trouble.
You get lost really, really quickly.
Yeah.
We had one direction. Just stay on the cobblestones. You'll be okay. I was like, what?
Where did I live? In Beantown? I was in the North End, the Italian section. Back when Italians used to live there still. There's very few left. They're getting pushed out. If you know Hanover Street, I was 2 blocks, two and a half blocks toward the water from Hanover Street. Great town, though. Boston's cool, man.
All the cities I named are the people that basically end up in Florida.
They all end up in Florida.
Everybody wants to be in Florida.
Regina's little pizza. Yeah. Some really good food in the North End, I will say that. Great bakeries, too. Not Mike's. Mike's sucks. It's the other one. I can't remember the name of it right now. Great Italian bakery. They got the rainbow cookies. Oh, forget about it. It is the best. Okay, let me do the spiel here. The Angels are up 1-0, by the way. Logan O'Hoppe with a home run. NukeTheHouse.com. 1 free week with the code right up there. Nuke the House. Real-time in-game betting notifications to your phone. You sign up, you get a free week if you haven't used it already. Demetrius tonight, he already used it. Good for him. We're going to have a great time. And we got winners. We all track all our cappers, not me. I'm not a capper. They all track their picks. They were all up last year. We're going to be crushing again this year. Very confident in that. Let's go get this Detroit bet home. Up 105-103 over the Knicks. And a bad night will turn into a profitable night if the Pistons win this game. And then if Jokic gets the triple-double, forget about it.
Cat's hurt here. They won the challenge now.
What's wrong with Cat? Elbowed in the chest? In the ribs?
Yeah, for a big guy, he's a
pussy.
Tiger.
Well, I mean, a lot of those guys are like Davis, AD, total pussy. I just don't understand Cat's game. Like,
I think that hits Anunoby.
What? Huh?
I
Are they going to go back to the?
I think it goes out against Anunoby.
They got to go to this.
They may challenge this again.
I have no idea who that went on.
The only issue is if you win this, it'll be the second one you won. You'll have no more challenges left, and
are they challenging?
You wouldn't get the ball anyway.
All right, Brunson's stuck on 32. Thank God. We're under 37.5 on him.
He's going to ball a bunch here down the stretch.
I know. Let's hope he misses.
Jeff, you're giving it away. Yes, I was already aware. I'm actually aware that that's no longer the case either.
I put Jeff in timeout. Now let's find out if he knows how to use the wrench and untime out himself.
Yes.
He's such a dick. I don't mind doing it.
Oh, he's going to be so
Here, he's back. No, that's Tim. Never mind. He's not back yet. Stenberg probably is like, what just... I'm seriously going upstairs for the last minute of this game. I can't do this. Yeah, now you're clapping. Fuck you. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. The last minute of the game, I'm not going to be here. I'm out. It's your fault and Stenberg's fault. Both of you guys. You refuse to hit pause. All you'd have to do is hit pause. You refuse to do it. Brunson missed. Let's go.
All right, Officer Thompson with the so far the Pistons' new thing. You said you're walking out, so I'm going back to play-by-play. The Pistons' new scoring front is Officer Thompson and Jalen Brunson. That's who's going to apparently take them home. So it's a 4-point Pistons lead. They're going nuts here. Because they're doubling Cunningham and putting Brunson on Duran is probably not the best defensive matchup. Did your wife already kick you out? I
was just standing here listening to your shitty play-by-play.
Oh, my shitty play-by-play. You want me to give me a real play-by-play? I'll give you a
No, I do not want your play-by-play. I want you to put your fucking television on pause so you don't ruin it for me.
Fine, I did it.
No, you didn't. You need to know. You'd have to ask me exactly where I was in the game, and I would have to tell you when to hit play again. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I am shocked that Officer Thompson is the guy.
I got an ex-wife that does enough of that. I don't need the guys I work with. Come on.
Boy, that's
let's see if Stenberg comes back. Stenberg has a freaking hold on, it banned him?
Yeah, you put him banned.
I put him in timeout.
Maybe not.
I put him in timeout. Hold on, let me
pissed.
That's hilarious.
The next game, he's going to absolutely roast you for.
That's funny. I only put him in timeout. I did not ban him.
I can't even unban him.
Let me see if I can get in the community.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to unban him, so
I don't know how to unban him.
You literally kicked him off. He's gonna be like, I was with you guys thick and thin.
He was. He might not be after this, but yeah. Now how do I unban him? I didn't hold on. Are all of his comments removed? All of his comments are removed?
Yes. That's
I put him in timeout. I didn't want to kick him out.
You kicked him out.
Oh God.
There's no way he's gonna know to come back.
The revenge of Stenberg is coming. All right.
Yeah.
Come on, Pistons. Don't blow this. Don't let Brunson score. Oh, this is just great. This is great. If they're up by 10, you can ruin it all you want. Yeah, D Money's even like, oh boy, hold. Hey, you got a wrench too, D Money. How do we you can
do it from YouTube.
How do we unblock D Money? How do we unblock Stenberg and get him back in? Brunson missed another layup. Let's go. Let's go.
It's almost like they're tired.
Well, you're saying that Detroit was tired. Now you're flip-flopping on us? How do I get him unbanned?
I'm working on it.
This is driving me nuts.
No, you timed. So yeah, you timed him out for 300 seconds.
Oh, that's not bad. It's only 5 minutes. He's going to be back in a minute then. Maybe, I don't know. He might leave. He might have gotten butt hurt and just be like, screw you guys. I'm not coming. I told you it was only 5 minutes, but they said he was banned and removed. I don't want that.
The only thing I could do is.
And we'll let the time play out. If he comes back, though, he's going to be a bull in the China shop.
He's had 8 timeouts in the history of us.
He's had 8 timeouts? 6 have probably been from me. I love putting people in timeout. I'm going to win 5 units on the Pistons because of that Cubs parlay if they win this game. Let's go.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of
really been 8 timeouts for Stenberg.
Yes, I can look at
There's no way I've put him in timeout more than maybe 2 or 3 times. So I don't know who else is putting him in timeout. I would say this is the 3rd time I've timed him out. Hit the like button. That'd be great. D-Money's dying there. D-Money's laughing his ass off. Brunson can't hit a shot down the stretch. This is great.
No, it's called playing too many minutes.
Good.
This is what happens when you play too many minutes.
Good. Don't get the 38 points.
He's back.
Shut the mouth. Shut the mouth. I can't believe I'm gonna have to. I own the part of the fucking company. I'm gonna be the one that has. There he goes. We got him back. Stenberg's back. Thank God.
I know. I was laughing at what he said.
I hope you tell all Kegs bets and go broke, you piece of shit. You're on my enemy. I told you he was going to come back as a bull in a China shop. Now, listen, Stenberg, when I tried to get you back, because I was worried I banned you for a while, which is great that I didn't. We learned that you can put time out 8 times.
Yeah, I brought you back. Remember that. Just remember,
I bring him back. His 5 minutes was up. Oh, Baez hit a home run. That's who's hot, not Stenberg. Okay. All right, we're up by 5 with 2:23. Did Brunson just score?
Yeah, he got an 1.
Oh, this is going to be such a sweat.
That.
This is going to be such a sweat.
Colorado scored.
Oh, I was here watching you fumble around. Okay. All right. So he knows I tried to get him back. It's the thought that counts.
That's what we're going with. All right. Okay.
Yes, the thought that counts.
It's 1-0. Minnesota actually.
But getting back to this, I own a company with Keg and Coop, and I'm the one that has to leave my own show because Fox won't hit pause on his television. That's what kind of a humble man that I am. Well, I'm a people pleaser.
Let's say you walked away for 12 seconds.
Oh, most of your timeouts were from Y2J?
Yeah.
I have not seen Y2J in a while. Apparently, he got upset at me and quit. He just left. I'm like, he was making Holocaust jokes. Like, fuck you. I hope he comes back, but, forget about it. Shoe face? Right. Who the fuck is a shoe? What am I? I'm betting a shoe face? What is shoe face? What are we betting here, Jump Shot? What is a shoe face?
Jump Shot, you may actually have to come on to be. I assume that's his nickname.
What are we? I'm gonna type in shoe face on DK, and I'm gonna see if anything comes up. What is it, like Timmy Shoeface is his name? All right, Shoeface. There's no way there's a guy named Shoe. No, there's no one. No results found. There's no Shoeface.
Antonio Carlos Jr.
That's his name?
Yes.
Not Shoeface?
Not Shoeface or Shitface. So it is definitely Antonio Carlos Jr.
Okay, plus 185 at DK. I'm betting this too.
Yeah, I'm going to play it with the Jokic threes for a quarter. We lost the last one. I can't be.
I know. I can't go minus money on with. I mean, if Jordan didn't hit this one, he's dead to me.
I can take Carlos, Jokic threes, and Murray's threes for plus 120 for a quarter.
I mean, if we don't hit this, Jordan, I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Jordan, you start to end up going the ban list. You end up starting with Mel.
You're going to get a timeout.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot face you right here on the YouTube. All right, Brunson's got 35.
Where's the HR department? Shoot me an email.
Yeah, I'm HR. I'm HR.
I'm just
You
hired.
delegated responsibility. I'm HR.
Ugh.
Yeah. Means
2
you can get
minutes
away
ago.
with a lot.
2 minutes ago, Anthony Towns is still trying to get his triple double in this game.
Oh my God, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, I mean he's got no points in the second half. He only had 9 in the first half. Oh boy, what an ugly shot!
Imagine thinking we're big enough to have HR. There's like 7 guys. Me, Keg, Coop, Fox, Zargo, Maddie.
Yep.
Who am I missing?
Nobody. Is coming down the wire.
All right, guys. I don't think anybody's going to complain if I leave, but
you got a minute 23. I'm not saying a word. I have not said a word. It's the chat is going crazy.
Oh, fucking Brunson. What is that, 37?
That's correct.
Just leave. All right. There's 120. I'm going upstairs. I'll be back.
All right.
You can ruin it for everybody, Fox. Ruin it for everybody.
Got it. All right, so yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll run through some hockey and some stuff like that. There you go, Glaber Torres, 2-1. Let's go. I need them to cover 1.5 though. Yeah, Schroeder versus Brunson. He's just bullying him. Karl Anthony Towns gets his double-double. Yep, the Knights are moving on. That actually cashed my Mel play. Mel said, gave everybody, including Holden, said, hey, yelled at me and said I had to give this play. Knights win game 1. Knights win the series. I think it was plus 130. So we go ahead and we cash that. So, yeah, they played well. It was a close game there. Dallas played them tough. It's a good win for them. Yeah. Yeah, D, if you hop on, I'll stay on through the second game. So, yep. Yeah, so that was a good play. Karl Anthony Towns here is mucking things up here. He did actually finally get his 10 points, and we're down to a 1-point game. He's got 10 and 15, gets his double-double. I mean, this is the third jump ball here in the last 6 minutes. That doesn't go well for the Pistons. And they might be screwing this up. Now we're looking to see who this is off of. But the over 224.5 is going to cash easily. I need 2 points. We got a minute to go. I got nothing on this. I'm really hoping Edmonton wins. I'm going to kind of see how this game is played. But the games have gone over. Edmonton still doesn't have a great goalie in Stewart. So, all right, D, what's up? I haven't seen you.
What's going on, man?
You have any take on the Oilers Kings over?
6.5. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't. If anything, I would take like a McDavid or a Draisaitl anytime goal. I don't like the 6.5, to be honest. I think this is going to be more of a heavy lifting, defending type of game. You're asking for 7 goals. Let's just give me a break.
Yeah. I do know the under in the first round is something like 25 and 10. So if you just blind bet the unders in the NHL, you're winning money.
Right.
You still who's this? Hold on. I leave and you got people coming on? You gonna ruin it for him too?
I'm not ruining D's aware of it. This is
D Money?
This is D Money.
What up, D Money? All right, I'll be back. I don't want him ruining this for me.
Yep. Live from San Diego. So we were talking hockey. So yep.
I mean, if you can get, wait about 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes and get the over 1.5 in the first period. I mean, I expect goals, but 7 goals, no, I don't see it.
So Pistons, Jalen Duren missing key free throws here. It gets down to 2-point game here.
I'm not really sure what you guys are on, but I have 3.5 with the Knicks.
Okay.
I know that you have a parlay with Detroit, I assume.
I have Detroit minus 1.5. I have Detroit money lines, and I have the Knicks plus 6.5, and the small money on Pistons plus 5.5 and 7.5 from the first quarter. So I would love a 2-point Pistons win. Would be the best thing, but it's elite if they at least win. It's good money for me, which I need because Cat has shit the bed this game and decided to go on a walkabout. The only game Bridges hasn't rebounded the ball. Everybody else has scored. I think I need one more rebound from Cunningham to cash at Cunningham 28-6. So, all right, other than that, I hit Thompson at 10. I need one more point from Tobias Harris. And Tim Hardaway is another guy went on a walkabout. He's been really good at home, and he comes out and goes 3 for 11.
Have you gone over the late game? I mean, we're getting close, right?
Yeah, we did.
Rocky tied it up, by the way.
I like the Jokic threes. I've been taking that more, so I'm just going to give that as a play. I like the Jokic threes at minus 130. I like Kawhi and Murray to get 20 points apiece. I like Zubac to get 18.5. And I think Denver State catches the 6.5. It's not going to shock me if Denver wins this game outright. If Kawhi doesn't shoot well early, I think Denver probably wins. The PFL bet is jump shot like going with Antonio Carlos, Sleep Buddy, whatever. What's his name? What was his name? Shoeface. Antonio Carlos Jr. Just in. So he's on Shoeface. Shoeface, don't bother me. Shoeface, don't bother me. So it's coming down here to the end. I thought you left Holden with 49 seconds. I assumed you definitely not hanging out here, and that's bad news.
We tied it.
Yep. Well, Bridges at least gets it off. It's a rebound, so that's he's just going to tease me with the rebound.
Oh yeah, let's go, Byfield. Let's go, Kings. Let's go.
Did they score already?
Already, baby. Let's go.
That they're not going to hit 6.5 if they score in a minute.
I mean, I'm a Kings fan. I'm being a realist.
That's why I was asking you. So Cunningham misses the shot. This is going to be a tie ball game and Knicks ball. Not exactly what you want. Knicks are going to have the ball with 20 seconds to go. Clippers have started off on a 6-4 run. So how homer are you doing? How much have you put your house payment on the Warriors tomorrow? What's your play?
No. I've done that a couple times and it's failed me. I don't put house payments anymore.
Who's taking the final shot? Brunson?
No.
Yeah.
We can't get overtime 6 to Brunson, but
I would be shocked if Brunson actually passes the basketball.
Well, hopefully he turns it over.
The only way he passes the basketball is if they trap him, which if they do, you're leaving a shooter wide open.
All right. Back upstairs so it's not room.
Got it. Yeah. So, I mean, have you been betting a lot of hockey?
I haven't betting a lot of hockey. I've been betting though. Once I get that 5.5, I've been betting it when I see it. I got really burnt on that Knights game. Plenty of shots on goal, plenty of opportunities for the Wild and the Knights, but I didn't get it. I got Toronto over the 5.5. Um, I in playoff hockey is it's hit or miss. It's really back and forth.
I went over 5.5 with 3 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Jordan jumping in here with the house payment. He's got a plus 100 on Max Holloway.
Yeah, he hit me on that already, and then the big parlay piece is Balil this weekend.
That's a Saturday. Okay. All right.
I think Balil might be next weekend, but
as long as everything stays where it is for the Derby, I really like my superfecta.
You're already on that, huh?
$1 to win 50 grand. Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh, yeah, well,
Brunson
beat that.
Brunson in your eye. And they're going to need a 3. Who do they go to? Cunningham here.
All right. Well, there it is. There's over 1.5 already. We have a McDavid. Oh, that's not McDavid. Looks like Klubik goal 1-1.
All right. See, you told the guy not the 6.5. He's ready.
Hey, you know what? Hey, look, I can admit when I'm wrong. I was wrong.
We should have said the under 6.5 over 1.5 first period.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Klubik.
At least the 7.5 plus 7.5 is going to cash, but that fucking sucks.
Yeah, that was a big shot.
That was ballsy, man.
Well,
ballsy.
So it's 3 seconds. Who's your best 3-point shooter is Malik Beasley. So, but I'll guarantee Cunningham takes a shot. And if the Knicks are smart, Mikal Bridges is the one guarding Cunningham, not Jalen Brunson. The fight's about to start. Thanks, Jordan.
Don't tell me what happens to this final shot, although I know they're going to miss it.
Live total in the Kings, Edmund is 7.5.
Yeah.
Whatever happened with that other fight, Jordan, the shoe head or whatever the guy was, shoebox?
It's getting ready to start right now. It's getting ready to start. Malik Beasley, Gary Trent did it.
Shoot it.
There you go, Holden. Colorado.
Game over.
Hey, Gary Trent.
At least I hedged with that, but I dropped that fucking Cubs money line, Pistons money line. It was brutal.
Avs score again, 2-0. Kings score again, 2-1.
I think Nashushkin had a big play.
Scored? Oh my gosh!
All right, hey, if you want to stay on with D Money, go for it.
I was gonna stay out for the first quarter at least for Denver. Yeah.
D Money, are you gonna hang out with Foxy?
Oh, well, I'm not gonna leave him hanging. Yeah, of course,
Yeah,
my dog.
My 3-hour shift is up. I'm gonna go get some.
All right.
And then watch the Nuggets game.
There you go.
All right, Foxy, good job tonight. Hey, fun show tonight, Foxy. Fun show. D Money, good to meet you.
Good to meet you, man. I'll see you soon. Don't worry.
Yep.
All right, make sure you hit that stream though at the end, okay?
Will do.
All right, bye guys.
Yep. Got it. Oh, tough fucking night.
What's up, Fox?
Not much. I just did. NBA playoffs have been a funk. Just an absolute funk.
I need to grab my other laptop, so give me a sec.
Yeah. And it's you got up there what by 6 again to the Pistons, and you went to Jalen Duren too many times. So congrats to the Knicks. Still get beat by Boston. Yeah. I like Boston probably in 6. The only question you wonder with Boston is they haven't been shooting the 3 well, which we talked about. Yeah, it's just a choke job. Absolute choke job. Yeah. 3 goals. I mean, are we going to get 4 in the first period? What number can we get on that? 8.5 now.
At this point,
Well, at this point, you start to look at, okay, is this going to continue? I mean, Pickard's a goal who's not very good. I prefer Skinner to Pickard. What are we looking at? First period, we're looking at total goals is 4.5. Yeah, they're just basically trying to get no one to bet the first period over. Second period goal, 1.5, really, really juiced. And then the third period is probably minus 200. Yeah, minus 210. So the Avs trying to stave off elimination here. That total's 6.5. That's kind of interesting. Two early goals. Let's see how my boy Cal McCarr is doing today. All right, Denver's up 11-10. That's a good sign that they're at least showing a pulse early. Now it's 12-11. The Angels took the lead. That's why we haven't heard from Jordan. Jorge Soler with the bomb. Logan O'Hoppe with the bomb. Never can just pronounce that guy's name right. Colorado ties it up. Brenton Doyle. The one guy they got in the entire team. Where's the hockey stuff?
I'm going to turn on the fight real quick and see what's going on.
They're rolling on the ground. Is one of these guys a wrestler and the other guy not to? Like one guy much better on the mat here? Submission guy?
I couldn't tell you, man.
I was more looking for Jordan to answer that one. McCarr has no shots in goal. He does have an assist. I
did take the Giants minus 1.5 before the game. I still think you can get a good number. I wasn't on the defense.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely like that as well. I mean, I think anytime you can kind of go against this Colorado team, you got a good chance. They're just terrible. Did you get on that game?
By the way, we have 4 goals. I'm sorry, man. Whoever it was, man, I didn't expect 4 goals in the first period, man. I mean, you couldn't even draw that up if you tried.
The total's 9.5 in a hockey game.
That is insane. Who scored? Nick David? No, Nugent Hopkins.
9.5 is just too tempting. So who do you got tomorrow? Jets or the Blues? Close it out.
Jets.
Okay. They've been the better team.
Yeah, I mean, they are the better team. I mean, obviously the Blues are at home, so they're going to get a little bit of more juice. I lean the over. Both goalies, they've been doing good, but I feel like, with that closing out game, it's going to be a lot of, like you see tonight, you see the Kings. It's a fight. It's a fight to get there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a close game. It's the 3-2, 2-3. You like St. Louis to really fight hard. So 17-16, Denver stayed right in this game like I thought they were. Jokic just got 5 points. He's already hit 1-3. So that bodes well for us for there. Westbrook's into the game now. Powell's actually got 6 points, which is actually bodes well for there, Harden's playing a little better, 4 points there. Zubac has got 2. So
I think we got an illegal knee.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, he was on the ground and he kneed him. It's different in the UFC because they got rid of that. But I don't know about the rules here. Jump Shot might be able to chime in.
I may have one knee on the ground, one leg up. I guess that's on the ground. The way they're stopping the fight definitely sounds like it's something you're not supposed to do. I guess one knee is on the ground, and the one knee hits him right in the face. And this guy looks pissed, so I assume we're going to lose this because this guy's a moron. And the ref is telling him right now, or maybe he loses a point. No, he's done. I don't know. Turn some time. Hard warning. Wow. We got lucky. We got a warning. I just turned the sound on. It's a hard warning. Whatever that means. And I will tell you, Moore has come out. I assume Moore is the guy in the blue. He has come out pissed.
Yeah.
Am I looking at the right guy?
Yeah,
are we
Moore.
Or the blue trunks?
I'm trying to figure that out. It should be gloves. They're glove coordinated. So blue is Moore, red is Carlos.
Okay. Yeah, okay. There's the blue and the red. Thank you. All right. So Carlos right now, since the illegal knee, the other guy's been kind of pissed. And that's the end of the round. That was a very good ending for Moore. They really kind of beat the shit out of him. All right. So we've got the Kings, Oilers 2-2. We've got Avalanche up 2-0. We got the Denver up 22-18. We've got the Tigers 2-3, and Jersey Corn hit 18 cents. I gave that because that's the notification I just got.
So the Knicks win the -1.5 in the series, right?
Yeah, I was going to just take a look and see what we have on some of those numbers kind of going forward. I just got to tell you, this week's been a beating. I'm not going to lie. It has been a beating. Beasley hit 6 threes. Karl Anthony Towns kind of hit 1. Tim Hardaway was terrible. Harris couldn't get rebounds. So, I mean, but that's what I warned. Beasley had 6 threes in the first half and 0 after that. And Anunoby had 4 threes in the first half, 0 after that.
Right.
It's really difficult to try to think a guy who's hot as soon as they go through halftime and the other team makes it more there. We did get the Cunningham 6, 8, and 20. It was actually 6 rebounds, 8 assists. So I had it backwards. But that did cash, so that was good. Under 4.5, and the Tigers has no chance. That loss, 5 runs there. The live Pistons plus 7.5 goes through. So Pistons 4 parlays go down in flames. Brunson does get 3 threes. The steals in Anunoby and also Thompson continued. Chris Tanev did not get any block shots tonight. He only got 1. That was big. Yep. Cunningham and Towns did get the rebounds prop we talked about. So Ottawa lost.
Carlos Jr. 220. But
what's the live number?
220 for Carlos Jr.
Minus 220?
No, now it was plus 220. Now it's plus 110.
Yeah, my feed actually stopped playing. I just got to ask Jordan, is the reason basically the crowd's so dark is because they just don't want to show that there's literally nobody there? I mean, I think it's dark as anything around this. There. Minus 550 on MGM for Carlos Jr. Okay. Let's see what happens. All right, the second round is underway. So have you taken any derby yet?
No, I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna dabble, but it's more gonna be you guys that I'm tailing.
Okay. So Gerardo, where's Gerardo? Why is Gerardo not in here tonight?
He's in the chat, but
It's killing me. No.
oh, we got a nut kick. Here we go. Is that another point now, ref?
I don't know. It'd be a hard. Don't do that again. I'm actually shocked the one guy doesn't hit him in the nuts right when he's in the clinch. That's the biggest shock I always wonder. And just because your instincts would come, okay, I'm hitting you right in the gut. And we went low. 26-20 for the Nuggets and Clippers. Oh, this is at Universal Studios. Interesting.
Yeah.
Where's Universal Studios? Where are they?
Well,
Are
we
they
have
doing?
Universal Studios in Hollywood. Sorry. So
My kids are trying to figure out how to get down to Epic Universe. I said, we're going to sit in line for forever. But Epic Universe looks absolutely awesome. Are you guys as stoked? Are you guys getting the commercials as much as we are for Epic Universe in California?
no.
Okay. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not at all.
So the new Universal Park is Epic Universe. And you've got to research it online. It looks so cool. They've got these little portals that you actually walk through that looks like you're walking through like some kind of misty glass type thing, like you're going through some like ooze thing and coming out the other side. We've got the first coaster and the Donkey Kong coaster that jumps the track. Just don't watch Final Destination 2 before you go to Epic Universe.
Have you seen the new trailer for the new one?
Yeah. It's
Great.
absolutely so cool. Oh, the new Final Destination looks that just looks. I can't even go through the trailer. That thing like cringes me with the glass.
And the glass too, yeah. Especially because we Barbie. Oh man, I'm like, no.
Well, I just got for my birthday and Father's Day, I got to do. They bought me a Blackstone, so I've been cooking on that for the last couple of days. So watching that just seems to there. Big 3 there by Nicholas Batum.
He's still playing? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's milking this nut crit shot for all that could play. I don't even know what it is. I mean, it didn't even look that bad. The odds of the PFL screen are way wrong. That's his take. All right. We got Russ at the line, keeping this game close. I am shocked that the total went down 4 points. And everybody's like, oh, the total can't possibly go over. And they're way on pace to go over. All right. Well, this guy's just trying to show that his nuts are big. All right. Oh, nice shot there. But unfortunately, that was by Moore. Dude's got a chin. He goes right to the body. Dude went like rabbit punch to the body. That's something you don't see.
If jump shot is correct, I mean this fight is over. I mean Carlos should win this.
I don't know how. Strikes are 33-30.
I just think he was more dominant. Oh, that was the second round or third round?
I thought that was the first.
Nah, I mean I've seen 2 rounds already.
Oh yeah, it's 2 rounds have gone. I think is this the third or is this the second? I guess this is the third.
This is going to be the third, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. The one dude's going to get a takedown. And he just did. You know how that always works. I mean, significant strikes are close. You won't let him get the mount. And our dude's nose is busted up and bleeding. Actually, it's Carlos Jr. 3 takedowns. We might be looking at the wrong guy. Oh, I'm looking for red gloves. Okay, our guy got the takedown. Okay, good. I've been looking at the wrong guy for the last couple of minutes. It's sad that I'm looking at the wrong guy because I look now and the back of the guy's ass, his short says Carlos Jr.
Right. That's how I figured it out.
Yeah, our guy's got up against the fence. This should be all over. Dang, D Money looking fresh. Well, he likes your stash and your.
Oh yeah, I got the haircut. I cut off the braids. Yeah. San Diego State, they suck, but they were in the finals last year, so I'll always take that and run with it.
The finals of what? Badminton?
In basketball, don't ever forget that. I'll never.
1 year they were on
Yeah, last year, UConn.
How's that San Diego State?
San Diego State was in the finals in basketball last year against UConn. In the yes.
You're talking about 2024, not 2025.
Last year.
Yes. Okay. But when you say last year, everyone thinks the last season was the one that just ended in March.
Okay, well,
but
yeah, you're
in 2020. Okay,
right.
Fine. I'll give you the 2024. They were once good. So was FSU. How did they do?
I think they were more lucky. We played FSU, exactly. Carlos Jr. minus 810 live odds.
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna be 2-1 here, Jordan. What do you got next for us? Are we taking Sergey Bielososteninev? I don't even know who this guy is.
I don't know who any of these guys are, and I just follow Jump Shot.
Yeah, that was the second round. It's because they're lighting up in the round that you're in. So that was the second round. AI has it 62-28. Carlos, the one dude. Now again, take all these with a grain of salt. It's fighting. It only takes one shot. Puncher shot has it winning 10-9, another 10-9 round for Carlos. So he should be up 2 rounds to none. So Moore needs a knockout. Denver's up 28-25. LA and Edmonton have stonewalled at 2-2. The Angels are beating Detroit, and San Francisco really needs a score.
Uh, 3-2. Hyman scores.
The Hymenator. Let's go. That 9.5 looks really interesting.
Should be 10 now, no?
No, because time went by. Still 9.5 live. You had a good period of time where nobody scored. 3-2 Edmonton. I actually want Edmonton to win this. I know you're a Kings fan, but I want Edmonton to win this. Live odds.
I mean, you're up, what, 2-1 or 2-0? I mean, we blew it.
Well, you blew it that one game that you allowed them to score 4 points, 4 goals in the third.
We did that twice, by the way. We the third period, they scored, and we won in overtime the one game. They scored 3 times in the third period twice.
Yeah.
And it's just gas. We're gassed out.
Well, I actually like it because I actually want Edmonton to do well because I want Canada to do well. I want McDavid to stay at Edmonton and Draisaitl to stay in Edmonton and not just be a hired gun free agent. Where did I bet this? I'm trying to find this. I know I bet this. I bet this with a bunch of things. Oh, there it is. I took this with Jokic threes and Murray's threes. So each one of them have 1-3. So if our guy wins, and then I took this guy by himself. Okay.
Moore's trying to win this round, that's for sure. I'm not sure it helps him.
Yeah, he's got to get a knockout. Jokic just got his first steal already of the game. So let's see if he can get that second steal. That's something I've been on. Murray's already got 12 points. Tiger's not going well. Callum McCarr not going well. Christian Braun has 1 rebound. Uh-oh, he tagged him there. Uh-oh, he's got to get up here. We got danger time here.
Yeah, he tried to get the leg at the end.
Yeah, he's got a little danger time here. Jump shot. And Dallas scores 2-1. We've got a
Ropey hints.
dude. You gotta get off the ground. This is not where you want to be. I don't think he can get the sub, but we definitely do. All right, so you were on Sergio Blasphemy by Lilo Stinelli money line plus 155. All right.
The dogs the whole night.
Yeah, he's taking the dogs, but again, he knows he's better fighter better than I do. So we're 2-1. Looks like, long as Carlos can hang on for 30 seconds here. Yeah, and I'm taking these with the Dubs money line, so that's all I'm doing. So Sergio in the Golden State for 25 to win 67. Morse, 8 seconds. Stay with it. Do not call it. Oh, he's got it. He's got a leg lock. There you go.
Okay, well, we're already about to get the decision already, so you might want to fast forward.
What? Did we already know what happened?
No, I mean, they're about to line up right now. They're waiting for the scorecard.
Okay. All right, I was behind on that. Thanks. You can tell me, hey, you're so far behind. It's already happened. Clippers have taken the lead. It's 1-0 as this game goes back and forth. But like,
first half or now or what?
Can we get points with Denver first half right now? I don't think you're going to get anything more than 1.5, which I think at that point you're kind of flipping a quarter.
+3?
It's +3? I think
I got plus.
Yeah, Denver first half +3.5. I'd take that. They're playing well. I'll take that. For once, Fox is behind us. Yeah. My screen went blank, so I don't have any clue what happened. Did we win?
+4. We should. I'm still waiting. Trying to get this bet in. 3.5 now. Damn it.
I got a commercial for PFL. Did we win? Yeah, I took the 3.5. As soon as the Nuggets went up 3. That's why it was 3.5. I mean, the Clippers go up 3.
He's always behind us.
But Harden is playing much more with much more energy than he played last game. So bodes well for the Clips to win this game. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Did we win? Someone tell me if we won.
I have no clue.
They are talking about the next fight. So I assume that fight has been declared. It's over. And it's there, but I can't.
We're going to take Mr. Wonderful, the Phil Davis, goes the distance with Balil Muhammad in UFC.
Okay. As a parlay piece. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's the only way you can bet that. Minus 275. I was like, we don't give out minus 275s. Oh wait, here they come. 3 incredible rounds.
Judges scorecards. Judge Troy Wickapall scored the fight 29-28 in favor of Carlos Jr.
Carlos Jr. gets the first.
Carella scored the fight 29-28 in favor of Moore.
Oh, it's gonna be split.
Justin Grenier scored the fight 29-28 for your winner by split decision.
All right, we won. Good job. Carlos Jr. comes through. Another plus money winner. So we're 2-1, both plus money. So we're up 1.5 units. Way to go, Jordan. We will continue to take him. We will roll that money into the next guy. Yeah. I'm not even sure how I took this, but I guess I took this with the threes. So yeah. So Sergio Bilo Stanley plus 150. I've taken it with the Warriors money line for a plus 266.
All right.
All right, Dallas 2-1. Do they make this a game?
I mean, I would take Dallas next goal. Why not?
Ottinger, they've got they've only been able to get 13 shots on goal. 21 for the Avs here. Landeskog has got a point. Neckis has got a point. Nishkin's got the goal. Goalkeeper, as you said, with Wyatt Johnston. Mikko Rantanen got the assist as well. Spike Lee clapping hands. Apparently, our resident Laker fan has now become a Knicks fan.
Here come the Detroit Tigers.
All right.
So,
shit face, shoe face, blue face, butter face, Lakers in 5. What is that?
Yeah, Blueface, Butterface, you know who Butterface is, but Shoeface, Shitface, Lakers in 5, it was all a lie.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, where in the world are you coming with that? It's been a good game here, this Denver Clippers game here. How many fouls is that in Jokic now? 2? No, it's his first. I mean, the bench has given them 1 point. That wasn't a great showing by the bench. Westbrook's got 1 point. Bogdanovich's got 2 points. Batum's got 3. So, I mean, neither did the bench playing there. Hardinger leading scorer for the Clips with 10. Looking to see live what we can get on. Gordon having another nice game. He's up to 10. Braun needs a couple more rebounds. Jokic has got 3 assists. Michael Porter, once again, proving what $38 million will buy you. Michael Porter has the same stats as I do, and he's played 18 minutes in this game. 11 minutes in this game. So 0 points, 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 turnovers. So he's out there running around, getting his warm-up up. So let's see if they get to him here. Try to get him going. Instead, we're going to have a Russ 3, which we'll take, and it bounces down, rolls around, eventually falls in, and we'll take that.
Dallas scores.
2-2. There's that goal for Dallas. Damn. 9.5 is still your total here. We got 2 minutes left in the first period. Edmonton trailing on to a 1-goal lead. Dallas says we will not go into the night. We will not give up without a fight. So
Grunland scores, okay.
Mikael Granlund. I wrote him. He was one of the big pickups that when he changed teams from San Jose. That was pretty.
Picked up a lot of players. Didn't they get Rantanen?
Rantanen after Rantanen was traded and then traded again. But they needed. Other than that, they just had Johnson and Ropey and Hintz. So making the deals, but getting Mikael Granlund from San Jose was big. Getting Duchesne.
Number of moves. They have Neckis. They have what was the other guy's name that they traded for? Shit.
You have a couple there, and they also got a couple guys back that came off injury, which was big. Logan O'Connor, I believe, was a guy they traded for, if I recall. I think he played for somebody else. No, he didn't. Okay, wasn't who I thought. Gerard was on the team. Makar was on the team. Taze was on the team.
Right.
So I don't know. I think Neckis is the big guy that they basically traded for. Obviously, the goalie, Mackenzie Blackwood, they picked up from San Jose early in the season, jettisoning their own guy. Gold Colorado.
Speaking of Neckis.
No defense in any of these games.
Not at all.
3-2, 3-2. One's in the second and one's in the first, but only a 5-minute difference really in time. Powell gets onto the line to the foul. He's actually playing a much better game yet than they have. Jokic does pick up a second foul here in the second period. Still not an issue of foul trouble, but still don't want that to happen. It's 35-40 here. Powell's up to 8 points. Harden's got 12. Leonard's got 12. Let me start to look at some of these points values that are available live. Giants are still locked into a 1-1 tie. Come on. Giants, figure out how to score. Total is 1 point down from the start. Batum throws that away. All right. Russell Westbrook, interesting pass. Steal. I don't know what Jokic was supposed to do with that. That was a weird pass. All right. So live point values looking at Jokic is at 24.5. Leonard's at 24.5. He's gone down a point. Harden is not available. Murray's at 26.5. Zubac is down to 13.5. Not a great start for him. There, Gordon's off to a nice start. 18.5 is his total. He's at 10. Westbrook's at 9.5, so he's actually dropped a point. And Michael Porter is at a pathetic 7.5. Let me see what the rebounds we're looking at. See if there's anything more taken there.
Okay, let me know what we got live.
I'm looking. I'm trying to watch this game and get a feel. Clippers off to a nice start. Man, they're doing a good job holding in to Murray where he's not exploding, but he's still having a nice game. So is Harden here. Harden's got 15 points already. Harden scored 25. It's kind of interesting when he has 15 already. That's basically telling him to score 10 points in the second half plus 6 minutes to go. I'm actually going to give that. I'm going to take that.
Who?
James Harden. Did he just score? No, they pulled it for a second. 6-point game. Harden's got 15 in the first half. And we're waiting for FanDuel to put it back up. Maybe DraftKings has it right now. Let me go look. 15 in the first half. 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 15 in the first Jokic for an easy, quick bucket. Cuts it to
Good.
4.
Come on. Let's get this first half.
They're not going away. Harden just dead eyes at 3, so that 25 is not going to be there. That's why it was fun. And the books realize he is blowing up right now. So timeout, Denver, 7-point game, Harden up to 18 in the first half. Everyone said Kawhi was the guy who was going to explode. Doesn't look like that's the case. Harden looks to be really focused in this game. No live prop at all available on FanDuel. DK, let me see if we got anything. Harden's at 33.5. Nope, not happening. I'll just stay with the 25 that I got. So. They're joining for Javi Baez, but they're still down 2-4. Need more Javi Baez. Giants finally got a runner on, no outs, runner on first. Let's see if they can advance as they go through here. Tie game, Dallas ties it up 3-3. Once again, 0 goals in hockey tonight. I mean, your guess is as good as mine on what you believe the over is right now.
11?
Half. I'm not really sure I've ever seen where both hockey games are at 9.5.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just a large number for 9.5. So,
Like I say, the Dallas is not going out without a fight, you know.
It's still basically so far overjuiced. I mean, I can see Dallas not going away without a fight, but Colorado's the one on the brink, aren't they? If I recall.
Oh, we got a timeout. The lights went out. Jeez, come on.
You mean in this crappy PFL thing?
Yeah.
I'm not shocked. They basically have been showing the arena basically in the dark.
It's a black light, but yeah.
What minute are you on?
3:32.
Okay. You're 4 seconds ahead of me. First round.
Finally.
I got to figure out who our guy is. Our guy's in the. Okay, our guy's wearing blue gloves and the black trunks. All right.
Good.
That's going to make it easier. Oh. 39-46. Denver needs to score here. I mean, 9.5 is still. I mean, you're saying there's going to be one more goal this period, and then 3 more goals the next period. I mean, there's still 11 minutes left, so there's probably going to be one more goal the way these games are going. Big play there. Jokic tries to stop the bleeding, misses a free throw though. At least gets it down to 6. Can't miss freebies. And then Westbrook, dead-eye Westbrook, drills another 3. We talked about the 1.5 for Westbrook. He hits his 2 threes, just like he did last time there. So if you tailed that cashed. So that was good. All right. So it's down to 3-point game.
There we go. That's what I need to hear. I have 3.5.
Yep. Down to 1. There you go, Denver. Not running away at all. 4 minutes to go. Told you, I thought they were going to be in this game. I mean, they went to Chris Dunn for 3. Westbrook just in a single run. Here he goes. Murray to Jokic. And Jokic scores 45, 46. Zubac finally gets on the board. And he's got 6. His number is really kind of pathetic at 13.5. I kind of feel like that should be a play. I don't know what our guy's doing, but he's dancing a lot. I will sit there and say, every time I watch our guy, he's running back or jumping, which is probably not our best play here.
He's winning the fight, to be honest.
Again, I'm not watching that. I'm watching more of the basketball game.
Oh, come on. Kick to the ball.
Okay. We got a nut shot. We're going to add another nut shot to this play.
Hey, jump shot. What's the live line?
Spinning back kick to the nuts. I mean, because you definitely knew where you were kicking when you're just looking the other way and then rolling back and trying to hit your opponent. I mean, that's just the best way to try.
Like to see that.
There we go. Let's at least get that home tonight. So, big 3 there by Harden. Told you, Harden's not going away. Harden's just on fire.
Minus 200 for the Russian. Oh, there it is. That's the minus 200 right there. He dropped him. He's coming back with it, though. Oh!
They're both running.
Oh!
They both have Russian flags. How can you say minus 200 for the Russians? They're both Russian flags. Minus 200 Russian.
Yeah, oh my god.
So minus 200.
The guy grabbed his forehead.
Our Russian or their Russian? Which Russian are we talking about? They're both Russian. Give me that minus 200 Russian. Oh, you're killing me. All right, our guy is minus 200. Okay. So if you want to hedge, Valentin Moldavsky is plus 152. So you could hedge right now, and I think we'd still get plus money. So now he's plus 192. Our guy's looking better. So plus 192 though in MMA after one round is definitely not guaranteed. Nuggets Clippers is a good game. It's down to 3 points. We're going to sweat this first half over. So, as the notorious dub lover you are, how confident you feeling?
I think they win. I think Houston wins the next game.
You think it goes 7? You don't have faith in your dubs.
I do have faith in my Dubs, but did they really just tank one game because they want to rest?
Yep. But they have a history of doing that.
Oh yeah, of course. It's Steve Kerr.
Yep. So, all right. 1 point game, Denver. 1 minute to go.
That's just my opinion, but I hope I'm wrong.
And Kawhi Leonard says, take that in your eye. Back to a 4 point game. We got one shot left, maybe 2. That was a kick out to Kawhi, wide open, uncontested 3, and he dotted in his eye. And Peyton Watson, he makes a rare appearance, and he drills a 3 from downtown. 1 point game.
He's got the professional last name. Of course he's going to hit the 3.
It's what we need. Peyton Watson. And there's a
No.
steal. Denver takes the lead. 57-56.
Can't be beat. Let's go.
24 seconds left. Let's get this first half home. Kawhi takes the three. Not good. Big rebound by Murray. He pushes. He gets it out to Jokic. Jokic again with the floater. As Holden would say, MVP Jokic. He scores 57-56. And the Clippers score 58-57, but there's 1 second left. It would take an absolute miracle for to lose a +3.5 first half. With 1 second. Jokic misses the three. We go into halftime and we cash it. Let's go. He's not here.
I appreciate you.
There we go. Good call. First half. We'll take that through. Now we need our guy. We'll go look at what our live book on Moldavsky versus Bilo the Stanley.
Wait, we're on Moldavsky? I thought we were.
No, we're on Bilo Stanley. Moldavsky's down to +118. You should have took the 192. This round right here is Moldavsky. He's winning this round. Our guy's down to -158. Still leading, but we're seeing some signs from Moldavsky, the animal. I'm making up his own nickname now. We're good to go. Huge last 30 seconds. All right, let's see how we're doing in baseball. And hockey's probably got to be 13 goals by now. We got 3-3 in Dallas, Colorado, 7 minutes to go. Edmonton, LA finally finished the first period. It was 3-2. San Francisco's up 3-1, threatening, and Colorado gets out of it. But at least we're covering there finally, and we'll take that. D says he's back. Oh, all right. All right. Didn't realize you left. Okay.
Yeah, hit the wrong button.
No big deal. My under 6.5 in Dallas, Colorado is not going to happen. Westbrook hit his 2 threes. Should have put more on that. Porter is done squat. Murray and Jokic each have 1 3. I need him to hit 1 more 3 to get a +145. Actually, a +479. So, all right. Moldavsky definitely kind of having a much better round here in the round 2. He's down to +106. Bilosteny, our guy, is down to -140. But remember, he was the dog coming in here. Our guy looks to be tiring. Oh, nice elbow right there to get out of the clinch. Our guy still has stuff left. It's going to be a pretty good third round here. We're going to see what happens here. But strikes are definitely coming. What?
Who did you bet?
We're on Bilo Stanley. We're on the blue shorts. The guy with the Bilo on the back of his ass and the black shorts. Live total, our guy's -176. Moldavsky's +130. Again, our guy likes to finish the round pretty strong. So that part has kind of helped him out. But yeah, he definitely lost the second round.
And his trainers are doing some crazy things to him right now.
Moving his arms and his legs and kind of, yeah. I think the other guy's fresher.
For sure. I wish I can get it live.
So it's
I do have.
It's +110 live now from Moldavsky. Now he's back to -115 straight up. Both guys. Well, we've lost our edge. Start of round 3. What's going to happen? And no lines are off the board.
They locked it. Minus 170 now.
For who?
The guy that we're
Okay. That was a good shot there by the other guy. All right, we got a takedown attempt. Doesn't work. We're now having a double leg attempt. So we're having a cage battle right now. Back up against the fence.
Ryan McMahon scores a home run.
Yeah, Brian, I was kind of thinking the same thing the way we've kind of go. In the games that the first half has went over, it is flied over. So we got the similar thing with the Pistons game there. So, yeah, I'm going to take the over. I agree with you there. I'm going to take the over 220.5. I'll take that for a nice considerable money. Now, I think both teams are scoring well. I think you're getting a motivated James Harden right now. It's a 1-point game, so both teams are going to definitely continue to play down in stretch here. So, all right, we got some more clinching up against the wall. I will take a look at props here as soon as this fight gets through. We got 3 minutes to go. Our guys are minus 140. Molodowski is plus 106. Our guy Jordan has already given out over 2.5. The decision minus 275 is just a parlay piece that you can do for the next fight. So, and this is just we're just in the clinch here. We got a nice set of knees, nice set of elbows. Plus 142 too for Moldavsky.
Yeah, I was able to get our guy in over 2.5 in the next fight. So
Okay. What'd you get on that? Just a parlay piece?
Yeah, just parlays. Yeah, it was minus 130.
Okay.
How long we staying on, Fox?
Whatever.
Well, you don't tell me whenever. I'm on the West Coast.
I'm aware of that. It's only 8:22 to you, but I know your wife's gonna come to tell you soon to get off at one point. Got that daddy soon.
We're over there.
Oh,
They're out and about right now, so we're good for right now.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely don't see the blowout scenario right now. I thought Denver would be in this game. That's why I gave the plus 6.5. I had them as a low-key chance to win this game outright, especially if Kawhi jumper wasn't really shooting that well. And really, it's basically been Harden. Kawhi's had a nice first half. He had 13 points, don't get me wrong. But it's really been Harden that's been the key person. He's been the guy that's kind of been disinterested at times. Murray looks like he's going to get his 20 points pretty easily. He's got 20. Jokic's got 20 already. That's kind of disheartening for my PRA bet. But rebounds, assists, I haven't seen what he's been doing. I know he's got a lot of 5 and 4, so we don't look too bad from there. Murray's actually the low-key triple-double guy. He's got 6 and 6 right now. You can get Murray to get a triple-double at plus 320. Or 370. You can get Harden or Murray to get a triple-double at plus 320. I'm actually going to take that. I like that. I'm going to take it small. I'll take half unit. FanDuel, Harden or Murray triple-double live plus 320.
You get that shit. Come on now.
Well, I'm aware of that because you're in California.
This is really going to come down to judges. That sucks.
Yeah, it's definitely going to come down. Both guys have had a pretty good fight. They've had their moments in each time. Moldavsky's there. Oh, come on, really?
With 12 seconds to go. Who gives a?
With 12 seconds to go, his gloves were tied together, so he separates them, and we end up getting no punches in the last 13 seconds.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to wave the white flag at all. I really think they're going to play this out. And I think they're going to be in this game the whole time. I had this as a 2 or 3 point Clipper win. But that was depending on whether you got really good scoring from Harden and from Norman Powell is actually at least put in where he's going to get about 15 points. So it's definitely been good scoring from the Clippers, good scoring from the Nuggets. Don't play any defense. That's always been the issue. So if they're going to hit their shots, it goes through. I'm already on Zubac at 17.5. Zubac is at 15 points. I kind of like that. I think he's got a really good chance to get that. Russell Westbrook's already got 10 points, by the way, so his 10.5 should cash without really any fanfare. I'm going to look at what we're looking at from rebounds and assists live too. So, but really in these games, if you're betting the over, you should bet the third quarter over. Because if the third quarter doesn't go over, you have no chance. And the third quarter over is going to be like 51 points, maybe 52. I haven't got down to that yet, so I'll take a look. Jokic live is 11.5. There, Murray live is 8.5 rebounds. He's got 6. You gotta like that. I'm gonna put a quarter unit on that, so it's not an official play, but I'm gonna take a quarter unit on Murray 8.5 rebounds. See, I'm giving you something you can get on D.
I got 7.5. Minus
What's
179.
All right, I'll just take that and take the free money. He's going to get that.
Just tell me this guy wins the fight. Come on.
How much do you have on this?
Oh, I mean, quarter unit.
Okay.
But the parlay, I put a little more full. But
Okay.
it's
All
not gonna
right.
break it.
Let's see what happens. They love going to this blackout, don't they?
Yeah, what is going on here?
Yeah, Jordan, what's up with the whole blacking out the screen and just having the PFL thing in the corner? Makes it sound like the whole thing's not working. And then they go to commercial. And we get to watch Phil Davis dance around. That's our guy we're going against. Former Bellator champ. Okay.
And Dallas takes the lead. Wow.
Both guys are raising their hand. Both guys think they won. I don't know which guy is which like this.
Damn.
Moldavsky won.
Wow.
Let's come home. A unanimous decision. That part was kind of unanimous. I guess they really didn't give that one guy the one round at all.
Right.
I will say he looks like to be the fresher fighter. The strikes probably were close. So I'm gonna no sweat bet on NBA. I'll take the over in here.
You said over what? 218?
220.
220?
Yeah.
So that's 106 for the second half.
Yeah, I'm trying to see why I'm not giving that. Where's my no sweat option? Do I get a parlay? You said you gave me a no sweat bet, so where's my no sweat bet? All right, here, we'll look at promotions. NBA weekly no sweat play. So okay. Oh, it said I redeemed this. Okay, I guess I used it. I don't think I made any bets on it.
June 12th, semifinal main event. Jason Jackson, Thad Gene,
What are we, 5-2 right now? Say 5-1 or 5-2.
For what?
Like what's today's date?
5-1.
Okay. It says I redeemed it. What was my bet? I don't even know what my bet was.
Look, the matchup is incredible. You earned your spot in this semifinal with a big knockout. Tell me the process. How long do you enjoy that over Berkhamov before you get yourself back in the gym?
All right, we're taking Ben Davis.
How long did you enjoy that before you jump back in?
I mean, I took a week off. Take a week off, cool down. The weight cut is.
Oh, okay. It needs to be same game parlay.
Take a week off, but I got to.
So I need to go figure out something real quick. Yeah, no sweat had to be a same game parlay, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just have for 36.
Yeah, that.
All the way through to now, you're the main event. You're the man. That must feel pretty cool.
I mean, I'm absolutely grateful. I'm absolutely grateful.
All right, there's my NBA no sweat. Okay, that'll work.
I said in the beginning, if we go back to the dates that I took before the Challenger Series,
I'll put a half unit on it for no sweat. I just took the over plus. Got a power play here for Colorado. Chance to tie it. Colorado scored in baseball, so it's 3-2. We're losing the -1.5. Not really our night right now. All right, so what, we're 2-2 in this, or we went to the well too much. I actually hedged off with the +192, but I thought it was a little close. So why we do not like Phil Davis, or you just like the decision? So over 2.5 is -310. Will the fight go the distance is -350. Why would we just not take the over 2.5? That doesn't make any sense.
That's what I said.
The over 2.5 is -310, and the will the fight go the distance is -350.
Right.
I'm just gonna go with the over 2.5. I'll save 40 cents of juice.
I'm taking the Kings to score the next goal. That's just me, though. No, that's a personal. I'm done watching this PFL, man. I want some broke either.
Sometimes when you feel like, hey, I'm taking every game, and it's just going to be, am I chasing here? Because I feel like I can't lose, and then I throw away what I already won. So I'll take what I won. We did well. Got some plus money. Made him over a unit. 59-58. And then the Clippers come out and shoot one in their eye. 59-61. So good for our over. We got 5 straight points right off the bat. I've got the 53.5 as well. Harden with an assist. So good for our triple-double play. We got Harden or Murray at +300. So the Suns got 3 more weeks left. Then I'm officially to have both my kids done with uni. So my job is done.
Yeah. Well, wish me luck.
Well, your kids are young. My son's doing some tournament. Trying to get him to keep concentrating for 3 more weeks.
All you can do.
Yeah. Still will never leave the house, but yeah. 7-point lead here for the Clippers. They've come out just drilling threes. Batum with the 3, Leonard with the 3, Powell with a deep 2, and you get a quick timeout. But really nice for over. 10 straight points in the first 2 minutes. We'll take that. Zubac live looks very interesting at 15.
Yeah, McDavid is just a cheat code. Holy smokes.
What, they scored again?
Power play, I believe.
Oh. 4-3. If the Avs lose this game when they've been up twice. Oh. I said early in the series, I said Ottinger's the better goalie. We need the Giants to actually give a damn and try to score here. We only got one more inning because they're in the bottom of the ninth. They're at home, so we only literally have bottom of the 8th here.
Oh, we got the helicopter over the house. Oh, shit.
Well, that's not good where you live. Does that happen a lot?
Yes.
No. Sorry to that.
You might be in Maryland, but you're not in the hood of Maryland. You know, I'm in San Diego, but I'm in the hood of San Diego.
Yes, I'm north in the suburbs.
They're literally telling the guy, you have 5 seconds or we're releasing the dog. That's all I hear. We're releasing the dog.
I didn't know that. I thought you were in a little of the outskirts. I knew we'd hear the stuff
No,
in the back.
I am in the outskirts, but it happens like very often.
That's crazy. That would drive me nuts.
But it's not like somebody's gonna come on my property because we have guns. So everybody out here is just, it's like a rural area. So it's kind of that genuine human courtesy. You know, if you come this way, you rather deal with them than us.
Yeah. Yep. Dallas is 4-3 going into the third. So you've got 35 shots from Colorado and only 19 from Dallas, but they're up 4-3. Ugh.
Yeah.
So they're peppering the goalie. Did Cal McCurr actually get what I needed? He got his 3.5 shots on goal, and he got his point, and he got his 3. So everything I took with Cal McCurr were cashes. So that was good.
So Detroit is down 1. San Francisco gives up a run. Duval, of course. Duval, whatever his name is.
Well, it's not actually the worst thing for our bet, though.
No, it's actually not.
Because it's the only way we were going to win the bet. Well, it's not good that they gave up 2 runs and they're down 4-3. But giving up the 1 run would have been okay to tie the game, but not 4-3.
Hunter Goodman, of course.
Because now it means we have to score or at least tie it up. Well, we got to get out of this inning first. But having a 1-run lead, we would have just had the bottom of the 8th to get a run. If we didn't get a run, we probably were never getting up to bat again. And we would have lost the run line.
Right.
So Denver doesn't go away here. They cut it to 3. Michael Porter Jr. says, I am playing in this game. And he hits 1-3. And Christian Braun gets a rebound. That is Christian Braun's 2nd rebound of the game. not really going to get the 11 or 12 that he got before. So, and Ivica Zubac sends Jokic's shot back and says, "Do not pass." And
Do not collect.
why? What?
Oh, it's just
Jump shot. Who do you like for this? Do you like Ricky Davis or you like the other guy? I mean, our problem with Ricky Davis is he's 40. You know how I feel about old guys. They're there to collect a check. They're not really there to fight.
I think he's on Wilkins.
Well, he said going the distance with Davis. I'm going to put a small play on Wilkinson. A younger guy, both have been prior champions. I'll take the minus 120 shot here. I'm not putting a full unit. I didn't put in a half unit. I didn't put in a quarter. But I've taken that with Houston +5. There you go. Another big three by the Nuggets saying, we will not go without a fight. We will not go into the light. We're going to survive. Because tonight we celebrate our Independence Day. Oh, they gave it. Oh, they're going to give it a 2. So 64-68. It's another assist from Jamal Murray, though. So if we go back to our triple-double watch that we were on, Murray's got 6 and 7 right now. So the rebounds is going to be the biggest question for Murray. That's going to be the biggest question. But the Nuggets have cut it to 2. They are definitely staying in this there. Michael Porter Jr. started to rebound the basketball. 2 back-to-back rebounds for him. He's actually deciding. And he got a block. Look at him. Rob Wilkinson's best known for getting TKO. But wasn't he the champion in this league or something they were saying?
Bellator, I think.
Yeah, Bellator? Okay. I would always thought Bellator was ahead of PFL.
I think they had more publicity.
Am I wrong with that?
I think they had more publicity. I don't think. I think that PFL got big when they signed their ESPN contract,
Okay.
and Bellator was selling pay-per-views. So with PFL, I don't think they do pay-per-view at all. I think it's more of just they're doing more like a college playoff type situation where.
He says PFL bought Bellator. So they're mixed together.
Edmonton off the post.
Got a 6-point game here. The Clippers have pushed it out a little bit. Got some Norm Powell sightings. Kawhi continuing to push it out here. Trying to get that to 25 points. He's got 20. He knew he'd get to 20. And Murray's got 14, so we need 6 more points to cash that bet. Clippers up 8. Zubac with the second block of Jokic. In the last 2 minutes. Norm Powell rising up. Tigers tie at 4-4. There we go. We're not dead on that bet. All right, we got a runner on for San Francisco. Let's go, guys. Hey, we got 2 men on there for Detroit, too. We're not dead. Of course, we have some guy, Dirk Diggler, coming up to plate. Dirk Diggler is probably not a very good baseball player. All right, let's see how this 40-year-old's fighting. Is this what Ricky Davis is doing now when he left the NBA? It looks a lot like Ricky Davis from the NBA. He's a little bigger, but I was sure this is not what he decided to really get involved in. All right, Wilkinson's Australian. He's only lost 3 times. Davis has lost 7. It's actually not a bad fight from an entertainment value. Oh, does he get the takedown? No. We're in the clinch. Okay. Oh, we got a reverse. Right down on that thigh. Hammer fist to the thigh. And I got another reverse here from Davis. Try to get the underhook in. All right. Back to the center. Dirk Diggler got a 3-run home run? Really? I knew making fun of him would work. All right, Dirk Diggler. Did he really? Oh, they hit that right down the plate. There you go. Dirk Diggler with the 3-run home run. McKinstry and Ibanez scored. Detroit now covering the 1.5. San Francisco gets the first out. Got some pitching change here for Colorado. We do get Lee up here in the hole here, so that's good for our San Francisco here to try to get a run. I think Wilkinson's winning this first round. Am I wrong in this? Oh, nice shot. All right. We're going to go through and watch this. Probably the end of the third. What's the chat on right now? Just don't need a double play in the San Francisco game. Edmonton, where's the explosion? 2 goals in the second period. Edmonton now up 5-2. Kings are going to be dead on arrival. 5-2 Edmonton. There's a good punch by Davis, finally. I'll say Davis is doing pretty good for a 40-year-old. Some wild misses, but yeah. 8 seconds to go in the round. All right, we're back. Nuggets trail 8. This is where they can't let the Clippers have some distance. Nope, that's not what you want. Shot clock turnover here, and you get no shot off. Shot clock turnover after a timeout. Shouldn't happen. And then Kawhi says, I'm still Kawhi Leonard. I'm going to miss. I'm going to get my own board back, and then I'm going to put it back in. Kawhi starting to try to be the Kawhi that they know they needed this game. Just look at the loose change. Fall right to Kawhi, and he dunks it in. Nuggets with another miss. Harden with another basket. And the Nuggets are in a little bit of danger zone here. Badly need a basket to go in, and they can't get one in, and they can't get anything on the boards. And then another turnover. Nuggets are avalanching right now. Got to get this to Jokic here and let him go to work. Instead, Aaron Gordon tried to dribble it for Norman Powell. That didn't go well. Powell with the steal. And Zubac going to the line. All right. We're in round 2. Let's see what's happening with this live. Oh, Davis caught him. That might be it. We're going to lose both bets on there. Davis ends it. He caught him. Mr. Wonderful at 40 years old says he's not there to collect a check. He says, take that, catches him, and Wilkinson goes to sleep. Well, they need a basket. They haven't scored a basket in like 3 minutes here. So good fight there. Davis caught him. 14-point lead now. And we'll see if Adelman calls timeout here. They're winning the glass. They're winning all the loose balls. The balls are just coming to them. Norman Powell's getting involved. Nuggets with another timeout. 66-80. 3:56 to go. The last bucket the Nuggets had was at the 8:30 market. So they've gone 4 minutes without a basket. That's never going to be really good in any NBA basketball game. Jokic hasn't taken a shot in that time frame. Going to have to figure out a way to get him involved here. But from an over perspective, we looked really good for the Clippers. They gave us their 22 points. We should get maybe about 16 more points in this quarter. That puts us a little bit less than 50. Not exactly what we wanted, but yeah, still time. So Porter for $38 million, given 1 3 and 2 rebounds. Christian Braun only is given 2 rebounds. Russell Westbrook's giving 10 points. And then Peyton Watson hit that 1 3. Gordon hasn't scored the second half. Well, really no one has, but yeah. From their perspective, Harden's got 23. Leonard's got 22. Powell's got 16. Looks like all of them are going to probably get over 20. Maybe over 25 for the 2 of them, which would be what they need to basically win this game. Kings say do not go without a fight. They get a goal. It's 5-3. They cannot score. Oh, they get lucky. Derek Jones knocks it out of bounds. And the Nuggets get a second chance, and they got a 3. That's what we needed. Christian Braun finally gets something from an offensive level. Derek Jones scores back on the other side really quick. I mean, they've got to get some stops. For our perspective of the over, we don't want any stops. But yeah. Yeah, Jordan, thank you. You had a lot of good plays there. We appreciate it. So San Francisco does not score. It's 4-3. Top of the 9th. They're going to have the bottom of the 9th to try to tie this up. Not exactly where you want to be. Detroit's up 7-4. Let's see if we can get that -1.5 home. Edmonton's up 5-3. Dallas, 16 minutes to go, hanging on. Colorado having elimination. Great pass there by Murray. But again, they can't get any stops on the other end. So Gordon scores, and then you turn around and give up a Powell 3. So Powell's got 19 now. At this point, I would have benched Michael Porter and put in Peyton Watson about 10 minutes ago. Better defender. He can give you the same amount of points Porter's going to give you. They both have 3. Jokic starting to get involved here. That's going to be a 7th assist. Gordon's got 14. Well, your Kings came and shit the bed in the second period, didn't they?
They sure did.
Came up, gave 2 straight goals. At least they answered it back with 1. Again, I mean, the fact that we have 7 and 8 goals here going into both games is like nuts.
Not even playoff.
That could happen. So yeah. Derek Jones in their eye. What?
Wilkins. Oh shit.
He lost. He got KO'd. Davis caught him and just put him to sleep. Christian Braun trying his best, but it's a 12-point game, and there's 0 stops. So when we talked about Denver hasn't scored in 4 minutes, they've now scored in almost 4 straight possessions. The only problem is they've given up more points to the Clippers in 4 straight possessions. D keeps taking himself off.
I don't know what's going on. It's because I'm on my phone. But how's the PFL fight going?
It's over. Davis caught him. It was done.
Wilkins lost?
Yeah, he went to sleep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so Jokic got his second 3, so we cashed the Jokic over 1.5 threes. Jokic's got 23, 5, and 7. Got to try to get involved here. Jokic at least is going to draw a foul here. 15 seconds. We're going to explode here at the end of the quarter here to help her over. We're going to get 55, 56 points here. With Derek Jones here fouling Jokic. Jokic is at 23, 5, and 7. Murray's at 14, 6, and 8. Rebounding, hasn't picked up 1 extra rebound. That part's not good. Vandal's off by 12 points in this game. Last 8 seconds. And Jamal Murray gets a shot blocked, and the Clippers do not get the flung from the other side. All right, what's Jokic's live points now? Now's the fun part. Jokic 30 points I'm taking. I'm taking Jokic minus 130 for 30 points. He's 7 points away. He's going to command the ball here to end the game. You can see right now he's trying to get involved. It's an 11-point game. He's not going away.
So you said Jokic?
Yep. He is going to come in here and demand the ball. Kawhi set for 7 points over his total. I think Jamal Murray really has a nice game here. We talked about Murray's got to get 20 points, and he's only at 14. His line is only 18.5. The only question is because it's an 11-point game. That's your worry with the Denver side, why you're getting such low totals. But I don't think they're going to sit any of these guys anytime soon. Yeah, I think all these guys play. What do we got here? Got 54 points. Need 51 to get the over. 52. So what have you been watching?
Let's go, Jokic.
What have you been watching lately?
Show-wise?
Yeah.
We've been watching a lot of FBI. She's been watching this. She's been watching Lucifer.
Okay. Some old shows. Okay.
Yeah. Nothing new, to be honest.
Okay.
It's hard with the kids, man. I just continue to. I work doubles. probably 4 out of the 6 days that I work doubles. So
Okay. Sorry to hear that.
I need it. So we're going into the fourth quarter.
Yep. I'm just gonna finish up the game. I'm fine. We'll see if we can get this. Colorado ties it up 4-4. 13 minutes to go. Where's the hockey updates? Come on. Colorado with 41 shots on net with 14 minutes left in this game.
Holy smokes!
Dallas with 23. 4-4. 4-4. Detroit up 7-4. Bottom of the ninth. Here comes San Francisco. Lamont Wade is going to come in and pinch hit. So I don't even know where we are in the lineup with Lamont Wade pinch hitting. I think we're on Bailey, Koss, and Heliot Ramos is essentially who we have. Wade comes up. He looks at 2 strikes. Colorado throwing Zach Agnes out there to get a save. He's a rookie pitcher. Don't know anything about him. He's got 0 ERA, 0.95 whip. He's pitched 6 innings. See how he does here. Hopefully they can rattle the kid. Oh, that's what we wanted. Denver with a nice little run here to start the fourth quarter. Michael Porter figures out where the basket is. He gets an and one, but he misses the and. Porter with another rebound. Come on, let's see if we can get involved here. It's down to 9. Come on, let's go, guys. Come on, Denver. Just keep this low. All right, Agnes continues his 0 ERA. Wade grounds out to first. We got 2 more guys. Some guy named Chad Koss, whoever that world that is. Harding gets his own offensive rebound, puts it right back in. That's what you guys can't do. You can't give up second chances here, Denver. All right, we've got Murray, Gordon, Westbrook, Porter, and Peyton Watson on the floor. That's the 5 we're running here with Jokic taking a seat. Westbrook draws a foul as both guys look like they're wrestling each other. Bogdanovich jumps down like he's been shot. He did get a little bit of an elbow to there. Derek Jones, those incredibly long arms, gets the steal. Come on. And Derek Jones hits the 3. Back up 14. That's not what we wanted. They just had to get down to 9. Allow them to go right back up. Such deflating. There you go. But good for our over. So we got our 13 points that we wanted in the first 3 minutes. And it's back down to 12. 9:25 to go. You can see Jokic just pissed sitting on the sideline. And once again, Denver, what we don't do is play any defense. And they just don't. I mean, they haven't played any defense all year. The games they're winning 131 to 115. It's not exactly there. Great content. Y'all still alive? Yeah, we're still alive. Yeah, it's an 11-point game. I mean, they're scoring. The only problem is they can't stop the other team from scoring either. Kawhi scores again. Murray scores again. Murray gets a step back 3, so that was good. That's our 2 threes. So I cashed my little parlay if you trailed us with the Antonio Carlos Jr., with Jokic and Murray getting 2 threes. So that's a plus 400. So we will take that. If you tailed, you cashed. It's okay. Big block by Peyton Watson. Jamal Murray out on the break. Fouled, but it's not going to be shooting, I don't think.
Colorado scores.
Colorado says, I will not go down in the night. It's 5-4. We are going to get this 9.5 goals. And the San Francisco Giants lose 4-3. Kid Agnes comes in there and runs right through the side. He's pitched less than 10 innings, but kid's yet to give up a run. For Colorado, that's amazing.
I have to pick him up.
Yeah. Because those are rare Colorado things for a team that has 6 wins. 6 wins. Now, granted, if you want to play statistics, you could say, well, they got 2 wins in their last 3 games. And they're technically right. It also is not great for my 9.5 that they win to start this season, the month. I will be happy if I can go in there tomorrow 10.5, because I will definitely take the under.
Stop.
If you look at who they have to play, it's like the best teams in baseball in the entire
Spencer Torkelson, home run.
Yeah, we're gonna get that 1.5. We're just not. The Giants is not gonna come through.
Right.
88-102. James Harden says, I'm still old, but I can shoot. Harden puts it right back to 14. They get it down to 11, and then they just can't really move it. Harden's got 28, 5, and 8. Jokic is back in the game for the last 8 minutes.
Dude, stop.
At 19, 7, and 8. So he did finally get a rebound. He's got the 8 assists. We're on triple-double watch here with Murray. I don't think we're on triple-double watch with Jokic unless he gets a ton of rebounds. Westbrook has 10 points still. He had 10 points at halftime, and his number was 10.5 pre-flop. So Kawhi's got 26. He got his prop. Harden got his prop. Powell got his prop. Zubac did not. Y'all still alive? We used to do this show all the time to like midnight. So it's not a big deal for me to go to midnight. So we're actually past midnight right now, aren't we? Yep. I'm just going to finish the thing. I'm fine with that.
Can you get Jokic to 30, please?
Well, Jokic finally got in the game. That's his best chance to do this. Yes.
Oh, he was on the bench the whole time?
Yeah. He'll always be on the bench to start the fourth quarter.
So you're just telling me to drink more. Damn it. What's up?
Is that Shore? That doesn't look like Shore, is it? That's not Shore. The hair is different.
No, don't do it. Where the hell is Milo? Can you tell Milo to tell him that?
Milo's sleeping.
Yeah, mine is like ADHD 2.0.
Milo sleeps almost all throughout the day.
Oh, you're lucky. I mean, he might be 90 pounds, but
I've got a 135-pound pack of dead animal laying in my bed spot, just to let you know. So every night I have to wake into the day where I got to pick up and move him so I can get a little sliver to get my legs into the sheets. I sleep in the middle.
Yeah.
He gets my side with the pillow.
Damn.
So
No more. Hey, get your ass
it's
out
a
of
good
here.
big guy because I just kind of squeeze in the middle and just kind of
You and me both. Fuck.
yeah. And then he sits there, and then finally, when he leaves, probably around 3 or 4 in the morning, I'll get back in my spot. Now, when I say leaves, he just goes to the floor.
Right.
So, but Milo's a good dog. Milo's issue is sometimes when my wife takes him out at 6, he goes outside and then he just lays down and doesn't want to come back in. And they're trying to get out to go to work. So I get to hear the whole time of, Milo, get up, Milo. And then Milo rolls over on his back when you try to move him. That's his go-to move when he doesn't want to move. All right, we've got to stop. Now let's see if he can actually make a basket. We're going to go to Jokic, and he's going to get fouled again. Yep. Not shooting, though. But this will be the Clippers, I think, third foul. What are we at? We're at foul number 4 for the Clippers. So one more, and the Denver gets what they need, which will be shooting free throws, as long as they actually want to make free throws for the rest of the fourth quarter. Oh, yeah. Come on, Peyton Watson. You can't miss that.
No, I just want to hear Jokic 3. Jokic 3. Something.
Oh. Right now, it's going to hear, please get the offensive rebound.
Right.
Because they miss, they get the rebound back. They miss, they get the rebound back. And with no scoring going, it's not great for my over. There we go. We cut it to 12. Both sides missing, both sides getting offensive rebounds and putbacks. Look at Westbrook skying high, pushing the pace. Westbrook misses. Watson misses. It gets out to Westbrook. Westbrook then slides in and he gets his 10.5. So he got his 12 points. All right, TV went blank there for a second. But Bogdanovich then puts another 3 in their eye. I really thought he would be a bigger deal with the Clippers, and he hasn't been. He has the still potential to be, but yeah. Big 3 there from the other team can't. Jokic misses. Watson gets the rebound. Come on, guys. Watson with the 2-point dunk. He should be playing most of the time instead of Porter anyway. He can play defense and actually occasionally make a basket. It's not too much different than Porter. He only costs about $35 million less.
So the Oilers, in the first and second period, they had 7 goals between game 1 through 5. They had 5 goals in the first and second period today.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
All right. They've cut it back down to 11. You've got 7 minutes to go for Dallas. Try to send this to overtime. Colorado, can they hang on? It's the Russell Westbrook show. That's the only guy who's scoring. 19 minutes to go for the Kings before they go home. Detroit having an explosion 9th inning. 8 runs in the last 2 innings of the game. 10-4. I was surprised Jordan wasn't going crazy. Oh, Jokic, you have to take a shot in the fourth quarter. You really, it's an 11-point game, Jokic. Rudy's got 19. Gordon's got 14. He's been on 14 the entire second half. Christian Braun has at least scored some. Westbrook is giving you 4 points. Watson's giving you 5. 26 for Kawhi with 9 rebounds. Big game for him. Harden's got 28, 5, and 8. Bench did really well for the Clippers. He got him 20 points. That was able to keep them at 21 for Denver. So took out that advantage. Clippers look like they're going to force the game 7. Chris Dunn they have quickly went away from Chris Dunn. He's only got 10 minutes tonight. That's been one of the biggest changes that they've gone through. Westbrook's got 29 minutes, more minutes than Porter.
Jokic needs. I haven't heard Jokic in about 40 minutes.
Nope.
What the hell is going on?
Because Westbrook's pushing pace, and Jokic can't keep up with Westbrook.
Well, he needs to drink some water. He just sat on the bench for about 3 minutes. Jeez.
Yeah. I am shocked that he hasn't come right out and tried to score. 11 points, you're still in the game. But right now, they basically they're
I mean, usually I'm hearing Jokic. He lays it up. I haven't heard that in an hour.
Nope. Well, the last 2 times he tried to lay it up, Zubac had 2 straight blocks.
Well, I'm about to lay up another beer because this is killing me.
It is definitely killing me. And it's trying to figure out there, but you should come back in. It'll be interesting who they come out. I would expect that it's Westbrook instead of Porter, and Porter basically just sits the bench here. Which is interesting because one of the things you need is threes. And Porter can actually give you that if you actually let him. Points scored, we've got 30 points scored. Not exactly where we want to be. We want to be a little bit higher than that, but it's not too bad for the over. Should get 5 minutes left. Should get roughly around 22, 24 points. That would give us 1 point away from the over. So we need about 20. We're at 199 right now. We need 225, so we need 26 points. That's what they needed. They got to stop. Now can they actually go down and score? And they can. Make it 9 points. Batum missed a wide open 3. And Jokic is the one who scored, so there's 2. He needs 5 more. He's up to 25. He's being guarded by Powell in the paint. He should score. 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go.
Zubac is not going to sit on the bench watching them. That was the one thing. Clippers did a good job killing time from their perspective of winning the game. And we get a foul on Christian Braun. They're going to declare that as shooting, and Powell's going to go to the line. Braun looks to be hurting. He tweaked something. Definitely did not have the rebounding game that people have been saying that he has been having. 2 rebounds tonight. Like, no one has been consistently doing things. That's been the biggest issue with the playoffs. Try to bet these numbers.
Tigers win 10-4.
Yeah, they destroyed them. They scored 8 runs in the last 2 innings.
Right.
All right, Brown gets both free throws. Back to an 11-point game. We need this to get down to about 8. That's not what we need. Can't get a miss there. Under 4 minutes to go. Damn it. Can't get a miss. Who was it? Vaka Zubac. Getting involved here. Jokic misses the little 2-pointer from him. Gordon gets the offensive rebound. Zubac gets the block. There we go. Harden makes a quick miss there. Gordon gets it back. Big 3 by Aaron Gordon. Cuts it to 8. Let's go. Let me get this 6.5. Gordon gets over his 15 points that we needed for is there. Jokic gets the assist, so that's what his 8th assist. There we go. And another block by Aaron Gordon. Westbrook pushes out. He gets it out to Murray. 2 points, 6-point game. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
11.5 too. The plus 11.5.
For Denver?
Yeah.
Oh, where was that? I would have took the 11.5.
Oh, that's what I had. It was
I wasn't even watching. Yeah, probably should have been watching.
no. I mean, you were about 4 minutes ahead of the book, anyways. I mean, shit, you're fucking halfway. I don't understand how you're watching it and telling me what's going on, and my book is not telling me what's going on.
No.
Are you on like an antenna? Like, do you have like a satellite?
It's just cable.
Cable. Yeah, my cable is not like that. I could have YouTube TV Plus, whatever it is, and you're still ahead.
Yeah, so we get the 479. That was big for that Antonio Carlos fight. Murray gets his 15. We did actually get 53.5 in that third quarter, so that we did actually get that over. That was nice.
I'm gonna take Denver plus 600.
6-point game? That's possible.
I mean,
Again.
not it's just personal. I mean, it's like beer money, but
Yeah, but I mean, plus 600, it's definitely possible. It's a 6-point game. I mean, again, Clippers are known to miss shots. That's what they're kind of missing down the line here. I thought Denver could keep it close, but that 11.5, I would have jumped on that. I'm going to play a more obscure play. I threw $10 on Kawhi and Jokic to combine for 60-plus points. The only way that happens is if it goes to overtime.
right.
Point game. But it's a 6-point game. Oh, Westbrook blows the rules. You get the stop, you get the rebound, you push out. This is the one good with Westbrook, bad Westbrook. Jokic gets it. He sees Westbrook breaks. He goes through. Westbrook gets the layup, and he misses.
Jeez. Oh my gosh.
He had 2 points. And he was just by himself, and then Powell hits a 3 in his eye. Yeah, Christian Braun completely forgot where Powell was. And then Jokic shot gets blocked. That was kind of more he lost control than a block. Second time it was. Minute 35 to go. And that's a big shot by Powell. Russell Westbrook misses. Gordon misses. Gordon gets the offensive rebound. Still fighting for it. And the Nuggets get 2. Cut it to 7. Let's go. Come on, guys. Give me the 6.5 at least. Got Gordon for 3. That was the miss. Then you got the Westbrook rebound. Then you came back. He missed. Then you got the Gordon rebound. And he got the putback. Can they make a basket? And the answer is no. They've got steals and runouts and haven't scored.
Yep.
You know why? Because Westbrook is attempting the layup on both of those.
Exactly.
One, the other got completely backed out, got completely basically rejected. Braun's going to the line here. But great block by Nicholas Batum. Braun with the chance to cut it to 5 with under a minute to go.
Is it over?
It doesn't look like it. We're not getting 10 points in a minute. Unless there's a whole lot of fouling. Like we had a very good third quarter.
How about rebounds?
Well, it's going to be close. And he's got 7 right now officially, but he might have 8. All right, Braun hits them both. 5-point game. 58 seconds to go. Any basket here for the Clips is a win. If they choose to play defense, they need to hold it off. Clippers call timeout. 50 seconds to go.
The Kings are on a power play. About a minute to go. Down 5-3.
Colorado up 1 with a minute to go. Dallas pulled the goalie yet? Or you're not watching that?
I'm not watching. I can see though.
Empty netter. Empty net here for Dallas. We have a face-off. Dallas used their timeout. Does it stay under 9.5? And the answer to that is no. Empty net goal for Colorado. Colorado stays alive, forces game 7, scores right off the face-off. And it's 6-4, and it goes over 9.5 goals.
All right.
Nice right to the winger. Winger full seg. Josh Manson. 2 quarters cut of the ice. Nice slap shot right in the net. And that'll be it. Colorado survives, forces game 7 in Dallas. There's a minute to go. They're now scoring twice. Especially when they don't have the puck. This is where you're 9.5, 10.5, 11.5. All right, they got to stop. And once again, Nikola Jokic's shot is blocked by Ivica Zubac.
Jeez.
Zubac with 3 blocks in the fourth quarter. Off Zubac. You came out. Jokic got the steal. So what was that? His first steal of the game? He got 3 steals today. So if you took the over 1.5 steals, he got that again. So 4 of the 6 games, Jokic has got over 2 steals. 5 of the games coming into the playoffs, he had 2 steals. So they're not in the penalty, so that's just a foul. I got a foul again. I forgot. Jokic is off the floor for the foul. Westbrook does the foul. So we've had Westbrook below 2 layups.
Oh, Kale McCarr scores.
A lot of people like that as their best bet. I took it as a point instead of the goal. So
Yeah, that's my favorite player. So yeah, I mean on Colorado at least.
under 10 to go with Edmonton, up 2, and LA season on the brink of going home.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Yeah. So Kawhi's going to hit this free throw. Makes it 6. Does he hit the other one to make it 7 with 18 seconds to go?
Let's get this over.
Yeah, but this is why I hate betting spreads in the NBA. He misses the second. It's at 6. So if they go down and miss and they foul, we're going to lose. If they go down and make a shot, we should win. And the Nuggets are going to call timeout with 18 seconds to go. Down 6. Maybe they'll put Porter back in the game and he'd actually get to see the game. So they're going to advance the ball, going to run a play. And to me, at 6 points, you run a play. If you miss, you just let the game go. If you hit it, then okay, you foul. Colorado wins 7-4. Game 7. Saturday? Isn't it Saturday? Yep. Game 7 Saturday.
Yep.
Yeah. That sucks. I want the 6.5. Oh, I want to miss out of there. What does not happen? Dallas Stars did not go under. The Kings Edmonton right now does not go over 9.5.
Yeah, but if they score, then should get that empty netter.
Yeah. Zubac does not get 15 points. The live total is it's 220.5. The other game is 224.5. So this is close. And of course, Batum blocks Aaron Gordon. We get a missed 3 by Murray. Gordon gets the rebound. He gets his shot blocked. 6 seconds to go. Please don't foul. And they did. Nope. I thought they did, but I guess they didn't. And we get the 6.5. Yes. If you had 6, you pushed. If you had 6.5, it goes through. We do not get the over. We end up with 216 instead of 221. Sorry, it was 221. I had the first game. It was 225. So Zubac does not have a great game. If you took it on the pre-flop, that does go over 216. We talked about the number drop 4 points. So that turned out to be the difference in the game. Colorado definitely does cover 1.5. The Edmonton Oilers, let's see if we can get that home. Ooh, I could get more if the Kings make this a game. Jokic does hit his 2 threes. No chance at the double-double. Gets 8 assists. Doesn't even get there. Zubac decides not to play tonight. So, and Jokic under 50.5 PRA comes through without really any issue. So
Yeah.
Cal McCarr comes through. The over 19.5 rebounds assists does not. He does not get many rebounds. He does not get many assists tonight. I don't know if he was saving himself, what that was, but yeah. So 6 ends up pushing. So we'll leave it as that. I'll let it go. We finish this game. The Kings are not going to come back. I'm going to give you a spoiler on that right now. They might be able to make it 1 goal, but we'll get empty netters here by the Oilers. But thanks for joining me, D. We'll see you guys next week. All right. See you, everybody.
Thanks.